Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate in a moment. I'm just making sure. Okay, the YouTube video is public. The Twitch stream is live. I think we are good to go. Let me just throw a couple things here. Bookmark this post that I forgot to bookmark. And yeah, that's about it. I do have the future games shenanigan up there. This could be around here somewhere. Top desktop. The okay, cool. So I do have the future game show ready to go for later. Followed by the days 2 and 3 basically. But that'll happen later. For now, I want to play some Baldur's Gate. I would rather not spend all my free time watching trailers. I'd like to split it up among other things. So that's Baldur's Gate today. All right, so where we left off, we are playing our original character. And we are Fighter, Mage, Cleric, multi-class. Last time we tried this, we were a Cleric Mage multi-class. I gotta say, adding those fighter levels into the mix is incredible for making the Cleric work. Because while it does take longer to level up, you really beat the crap out of things so much easier as a fighter. I'm actually, now that I've tried this, I'm going to do my Neverwinter Nights run. Not now, but later in the year. I'm going to do my Neverwinter Nights run, and I'm going to do a level 1 fighter and then the rest of the points into Cleric just to get that fighter foundation. And I think that'll work out really well. But yeah, this multi-class has kind of convinced me to, when I do NWN, throw a single level of fighter into the mix. Because I can see, you know, that it's the difference between a priest and a warrior priest, basically. But with this particular character, we're a jack of all trades, takes forever to level. That's how it works. Non-master of none, just takes forever to level. Anyway, for those who don't know, we're running the Enhanced Edition Trilogy, or EET for short. Which EET is interesting in the regard that it adds the like a gigantic expanded world map. It's basically Baldur's Gate, Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate 2, and Throne of Ball all in one adventure. Now, I don't know why there's a black line over here on my screen, but 'tis what it is. Anyway, point is, if I had the modules installed, I could even like weave Icewind Dale in the middle of it as well. But that's not happening, unfortunately. So we get to look at we get to look at the area for it, but not actually go there. Anyway, besides that, in the original Baldur's Gate, you absolutely could export your character, but that would lead to a few quirks when you would import your character into the new module, and then it had to kind of adapt. Whereas this, seamlessly moves your characters across, basically. It's, there are a few things that kind of will work differently. For example, if all the modules are working properly, Baldur's Gate 1 won't end when I kill Sarevok. Rather, I will be prompted to return to the city of Baldur's Gate and talk to the Grand Duke to head on over to Dragonspear. And that will basically, anything I missed in the open world, I can go check out. Basically, you said, are the earlier Baldur's Gate games related to Baldur's Gate 3 in story-wise? Not in Chapter 1, but immediately after Chapter 1. It starts dumping Baldur's, especially in Chapter 3. It starts dropping Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 characters and isms on you. Yeah, so let me see. You just joined What's EET? Rewind the stream. I just explained it. Seriously. Anyway. So, with all of that, with all of that, we are good to go. Yes. So, for those who don't know, our party we're running, original character Do Not Steal, obviously, because why not? We explained that character already. Is the mod finished? Yes, but I'm not using all the modules for it, so it could be more finished than the version I'm using, because I don't have all the modules in play right now. Specifically, I'm not running the Icewind Dale ones. Okay, anyway, so we have our two Harpers. Khalid is our main tank. Jaheira is our off tank, druid. And then we're kind of counterbalancing our good aligned Harpers with our evil friends. Vionica, sorry, Vicona, and she's our evil cleric. She's pretty useless. Her strength is awful. So we have two charges of Call Down Holy Might, because otherwise she's basically useless. Yes, Veronica. Everything's coming up, Veronica. That's a Neverwinter Nights. Sorry. Fuck. It said 18 dex, 19 dex is incredible for slings. Yeah, we should just give her slings, I guess. But no, freaking Fallout New Vegas. Everything's coming up, Veronica. Jeez. Fallout New Vegas is definitely one of the games of all time. Anyway, our good friend Bailoff here. He's a nice guy, really. He's great. Good guy. Listen to him talk. He is such a nice person.
Eh? What, is there really no one else you can bother? Catch someone else, you filthy swine.
See? He's great.
With my usual panache, I assume.
Yes, great guy. But
yes.
Yeah, Vicona, as opposed to Veronica. It's true. Anyway, we're good to go. We've done everything we need. we are going to be heading over to Cloakwood,
of course,
soon, by way of other locations, I assume. It occurs to me that I may not have looted everything, but I'm also extremely lazy. So what I would like to do is head over to Cloakwood, and I don't actually know how to get there. This is going to be fun to kind of figure out where we're going. Yes. You never went past Nashcall in Baldurs Gate 1? You absolutely should. You should absolutely rush to Nashcall and do the Nashcall mine as soon as possible, but after that, like, it's a giant open world for you to explore, and lots to do, lots of mini adventures to have fun with. They're like 5 to 10 minute, sometimes 20-minute adventures, but there's tons of them, and you should do it. Go. Anyway,
if you insist.
Let me see here. Looks like enemies. What enemies? Oh, I see. Well, that is a problem.
Eh? What do you want?
Bailoff, why don't you
is
haste
there
everybody?
Really no one else you can bother?
Yes. Just give everyone some. Oh, I didn't rest him. My bad. Well, okay. This is not great. Acid Arrow, why not? Then, as for us...
Oh, hello!
We're also hurt. This is really funny. Well, I should be able to color spray them.
Indeed.
If I move up with everybody else. Okay. This should work. Okay, eat some spray. That did not work. Oh well. Everyone coordinate.
The best defense is an overwhelming offense.
For sure.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
We got 2 skulls. Pretty sure that that overburdens me. It's nice that the skulls stack, but would you not? Khalid can't carry them. I think we ran into this problem before, where only I can carry them. Low strength party, go, go. Yeah, we're going to take one skull back for 500 and just drop the rest. Fuck it. Yeah, we're set. Okay. Well, change of plans, change of plans. We're actually, now that we've finished those bandits, we're going to rest. Rest about here. Why not? We killed the bandits. Okay. Yeah. Is there a container in the houses? Yeah, but, like, these guys spawn infinitely, so it's not like I have to worry about that. It's only 500 gold. We already have, as far as, like, we replaced his chitin armor with the full plate because it's got slightly better stats. But, Jaheira's using the armor. Bakona's using the armor. I mean, yeah, we've got two already. And we replaced Khalid's with this full plate, so that's why Khalid can't carry anything, because he's the tankiest of tanks right now. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's just we're missing out on 500 gold. It's not that big.
What is it? Oh, fine.
All right, we're gonna head on back, and it occurs to me that we should check out the carnival soon, but I'd like to finish Cloakwood today if possible. So. First things first, we're gonna head to Borgast, and yes. All right, what do we got? Oh yeah, over here. So we go into this corner, and our goal here is going to be to we make so much gold by looting constantly. Yes. And I have proper bags of holding that don't have limitations. So, the only thing is that you, like, as far as, like, gems and arrows and stuff like that go, I have infinite storage, basically. I've thrown the quality of life modules on, so it's like, the only limitation on the heavy stuff like this that you can't put in those bags. And I feel like that is a reasonable limitation. Making me take one skull back instead of two, reasonable limitation on the game, I think. Because, oh boy, the amount of money I've made. I bought this robe of the Neutral Magi for 14,000. Sorry, it was at 20,000. Yeah.
All right.
Somewhere around 20,000. It was ridiculous. All right. Here we go.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
For 4,000 gold, you can make it into plate. Thank your generous offer. More than I can afford right now. I already have the plate.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Yeah, 500 gold. Please take it. Thank you. Cool. So we got 500 gold off that, and then we're not gonna turn up that stuff, but like. We have infinite potion storage, infinite scroll storage, infinite gem storage, and infinite arrow storage, including these 4 bags of holding. So when something else is a pain in the ass, I just kind of shrug and go, yeah, but, like, I deserve it being a pain in the ass, I guess. I'm looking at this plate mail, and it'd be awesome if Khalid, like, I really want Khalid to have best in slot. That's the problem. Khalid's strength isn't going to get any better, unfortunately. But yeah, Jaheira and Vakona both need to have those as is. Let's go ahead and reorganize our inventory while we're here, because really everything needs to go in my bags of holding, and Emowyn...
Stop handing me things! Oh. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
It's true. We are made of hands. Immediately we morph into one of those Elden Ring abominations, you know, the hand creatures from Caria Manor. All right, let's see. We got a lot of potions. Let me look at everyone's potion cache. 2, 4, 10, 3, 2. Okay, so Khalid needs more healing potions. Got it. This is how it's gonna work. Bailoff can carry a decent amount of stuff, oddly enough. But yeah, give Khalid these potions. There we go. Everyone needs poison potions, at least 2 of them. because there's going to be major issues. Deadshot. That's a longbow. I don't think anyone here is going to be using longbows. Maybe Jaheira can have one in her offhand. Nope. Only short bows for her. Okay, fair enough then. We sell the Deadshot. No problem. My party? Yeah. Well, my party specifically is two harpers. They're good. They're good people. 2 evil drow, and a thief with a heart of gold. Yes. She'll eventually.
Stop handing me
Damn
things.
it!
Do I look like I'm made of hands?
I forgot to put the gems and potions away. Give me a sec. I'm also gonna change where the scrolls are. Hold on a second. Inventory Tetris is not really. But I freaking loved Inventory Tetris in Diablo. That was good times. Okay, so the medium shield +1 we're going to get rid of. And this plate mail we're going to get rid of. This isn't as rare as it was in the vanilla game. Because we can always turn in more insect skulls and get more. Like, it is distinctly possible to get more of these. So... but I'm looking at the Knave's robe. We're getting rid of that. And the robe of fire resistance we're getting... So, yeah, we're getting rid of those. First thing I'd like to do, however, is try to turn in bandit scalps to see if, you know, we can get rid of those. The bounty on bandits should be valid until we finish Cloakwood. But I don't know for sure, so we'll find it. We're going to the Jovial Juggler right now to find out if the bounty on bandit scalps... Did you know we turned in... 470 bandit scalps. And people were calling it a genocide, but you have to understand that in military terms, a cohort is 480 soldiers. So we haven't even killed a cohort worth of bandits. All right? That's my defense. LOL. Anyway. Where are we going? We gotta go up to the
You call?
top here.
Of course.
This way. There's Officer Vi.
Can I assist you?
I always wanted to call her Val for some reason. Yeah, so 477. We're about to go over the yeah, now we've killed more than a cohort's worth of bandits. Congratulations, us. 493 bandits slain. Alright, we're good to go. We're in it for the money. Now, being an adventurer is expensive. They give you a lot of, unless you have a very good build and you don't need magic items for whatever reason, there's always a lot to spend money on. At least until you hit the end game and you're overflowing with money.
If you insist.
But through the course of the game, there is always tons to spend on. Now, let's see what else we need to do. We want to sell these robes of the Magi. We're going to go to High Hedge and sell some of this stuff. The plate mail we should be able to sell right now at the blacksmiths, maybe, possibly. I also need to remember to get the golden pantaloons before we finish. Thoughts on the Pathfinder games? I purchased them, have not played them yet. I watched a friend play a little bit of them and went, yeah, these are worth getting. And so I got them. This was before I swore off buying games in advance. These days, I've stopped buying new games as much.
At your service. Indeed.
And to properly explain this, it's the Steam community. Hold on. Yeah, it's over here. So I go over to to top desktop and I just kind of go, oh yeah, I remember when I had it in Steam. I guess it doesn't appear here. Yeah, show them the list exactly. It's like, but no, seriously, if I need to pull up my actual Steam list because I have my games inventory hidden for a reason. People message me, they go, can I get your Bill's hat? No, I'm not trading you my Bill's hat. Yeah, I get Bill's hat in Team Fortress 2. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so I have 1,300 games on Steam here, and I also have games on GOG, and I also have physical copies. And so I basically have, you know, around 2,000-ish games total. So I like if I realize that I'm not going to play a game soon, I've stopped purchasing them. I've dropped myself out of the consumer pool for video games if I don't think I'm going to play it immediately, right? Mm. So that, but I picked up the Pathfinder games in a bundle before that happened. So, yes. Kicking the head till they're dead. Yes.
Fine.
Yeah, that means developers should listen to my opinions even less than they already do, because I am not a presumptive purchaser based on marketing. Like, you can market your game all you want, but I will go. I'm going to run a mental check. I'm going to go, am I going to play this game in the next, like, month or so? No? Okay, then I'm not buying it. And that is how I've been doing things lately. Okay. So, anyway, hello.
You want some whiskey?
I don't want some whiskey, but I'd like to sell you things if you'd like to get these robes and the plate mail. Yeah. Oh, interesting. It only cost me 4,000 to make this. You can make a profit, a 700 gold profit selling these mails. No, 250 gold profit. I guess that's why the vanilla game only lets you make one. That makes sense. Yeah, in the vanilla game, you can only make one of this mail, and then you can find a second one, meaning there are only 2 of this mail in the base game. Fair enough. I accept that. Okay, well, we don't have to go to High Hedge, because we know it. The medium shield +1. We're just going to go over to Thunderhammer's smithy and get that done, I suppose. No big deal. But, yeah. I have a ton of, like, how do I put this?
All right.
There are a ton of old games I want to revisit as well, and there are a ton of old games that I haven't actually gotten around to playing that I would like to play. And so I look at the whole situation and go, yes. Not Heroes of Might and Magic, just Might and Magic. I like the original Might and Magic very much, but strategy games are typically not for me. With some exceptions, of course. I will put up with any gameplay to get more Disgaea, for example. And Crusader Kings 2 and 3 have some amazing quirks to them, where even though I don't really like grand strategy, I will play the hell out of them for their absolutely bonkers events, you know? Let's be honest here, like, going through Crusader Kings, the crap that happens to you is an amazing story. Like, you can't make that shit up. Like the snowball events that happen to you. It's you know, with people sometimes call it incest simulator. That can happen, but other things happen as well. And you know, that's said. Wait. The only Final Fantasy games you tried to beat are Tactics. Tactics is actually one of the best written Final Fantasy games. Yes. All right. How many hours is a Baldur's Gate game? Oof. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. As for an expansive world, well, these are all little sandboxes, these different zones, and I haven't been to them all. I haven't uncovered all of them yet. But this is Siege of Dragonspear. This is Icewind Dale. This is Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Ball. So what I'm trying to say is this is a combination of 4 games. So it's just the EET is not your common Baldur's Gate shenanigan. It's all the Baldur's Gate shenanigans. All right.
Very well.
I don't have the Icewind Dale module installed, but the world map still scrolls up there. Yes.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Yeah, yeah. But now Tactics is basically the best written Final Fantasy in my opinion. I've got some various opinions about 14. 14 has some amazing parts to it, but without the social experience, I really wouldn't recommend 14 to people. The social experience is what is the connective tissue between all those little good parts. And otherwise, there's a lot of mediocrity in the middle, you know? Anyway, let's see. I need to sell him the shields. Yeah, the shield and the katana. This katana's rare. It actually doesn't break. 12, it takes place in the same world as Tactics, believe it or not. They're both in the world of Ivalice. 12, unfortunately, has a main character I cannot stand. So I ended up watching it. I played up to, I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I played it up to there. And then I quit. Did not play it for years. And then I ended up watching the whole story on YouTube. And I'm glad I did. I appreciate the story. I appreciate the characters that are not Vaughn. The problem is Vaughn is always there. You can't get rid of him. So, you know. Anyway, we've sold everything in our main inventory. We're pretty well good to go. I'm just double checking it. Okay, we want to sell the dead shot. That's not going to work for us.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Goodbye, dead shot. There are better bows in Baldur's Gate 2 anyway. So the throwing daggers, yes. Short sword +1, no thanks. That should do it. Ah, yeah, and resistance's sword. Fine. Out. Done. Okay. You said Balthier is the main protagonist? Bosch. Captain Bosch was apparently going to be the main character. But, they ended up changing that. Yeah, they sidelined him for a while. It's funny because Vaughn himself has almost no relevance to the plot. Yeah. Like, outside of the death of his brother, you know. Vicona, yeah. I called her Veronica. Alright, let's see. Everything's coming up Veronica. Alright. Chaotic is the world of my party? Yes. Yes, indeed. None of the games have a big final battle in which all your companions can help? Yeah. God, you just made me flash back to Half-Minute Hero. Half-Minute Hero has you play as a hero who has to save the world in 30 seconds, or the Demon Lord will use the Spell of Destruction to destroy it. So the Time Goddess gives you the ability to level up rapidly, right? And so you basically have to go through an entire RPG in 30 seconds. Noting that you can pause time in towns and do town stuff casually, and you can level up rapidly. But basically what you have is you have like hundreds of levels, and then you finish your story, and then you play the next character and they finish their story. You play the next character, they finish their story. And at the very end of all those stories, you get all of the main characters, and you have 30 minutes instead of 30 seconds to save the world in one giant adventure that uses a party with all the characters that you played all the other campaigns with all at once. And it's pretty good, just saying. Anyway, what do you call it? The premise of every one is incredibly stupid, because they end up, like, the Time Goddess opposes the like the Demon Lords, right? and the Dark God. But the Time Goddess doesn't actually care about saving the world. She just wants to steal your money every time you need to use her power. And she takes all of it every time. And so every time you have to fight a new demon lord, you get, you know, like, she just wants all your money, okay? Anyway, what ends up happening, however, is in the third act, they drop a ruby on the ground. And then they and then when the Time Goddess goes to steal the ruby, they spring a trap, and like they put a bucket on her head and then like kick her into a pit and then seal the pit up. And so you have to start relying on other powers besides the Time Goddess from the third act onward, because they used, like, the evil guys figured out that she was a greedy bitch, and so they sealed her away. And it's an interesting, very, very interesting game. Yes, I've never played the sequel. I've only played the original. There is a sequel. I don't know anything about it. Anyway, let me see here. What was it? Yeah. So, we need to get to Cloakwood now. I suppose we'll try going, we gotta go west from, lower, Chiothadao. What's this? Okay. We're set.
What is it?
We just need to rest here, because it took 16 hours. Now we're gonna quick save.
You call?
And we need to go west. Always.
If you insist.
The west. Oh, boy. Anyway, this should get us where we need to go, yes? No. Cloakwood's still unreachable. Maybe it's north from Lion's Way? Cloakwood should have become accessible the moment we, finished up the main quests here. So, yeah, Cloakwood. Investigation of the bandits camp directly to Cloakwood. There's an iron mine. Yeah, we've been directed there already. So, and it's revealed it's just inaccessible.
Indeed.
I need to figure out what's keeping me from getting there. I should be able to travel there directly right now, at least as far as my memory goes. We scoured the bandits camp already, so I guess we'll try going north from Lion's Way, but otherwise I'm concerned we may have to figure something else out.
Fine.
We'll see. I mean, I haven't checked out the Spider's Wood. I'm sure that's a great place to go. But no. Yeah, Lion's Way. I can't believe we still can't. Yeah, Cloakwood's still unreachable. Let me look this up really quick. Okay. So it said can't get to Cloakwood. Got it. Hold on. Oh. Okay. In the house in the bandits camp. We gotta go talk to the guy again. We just have to go do that. Bandits camp. Yep. People are saying there's a quest trigger that's like over here in Tazok's tent. Yeah. Apparently, even if you get directed to Cloakwood, you have to finish your conversation with a guy. And if you don't talk to or kill him. And you just leave him alone, it doesn't unlock Cloakwood, apparently, for whatever reason. Basically, the old quests needs that trigger. It's fine, I suppose. I'm just mildly annoyed about it, considering it's taking us a day to zoom around here. Time doesn't really mean anything as far as quests go, but it's still annoying. You know, nothing's necessarily time. It's very little is time. But yeah, there's supposed to be a guy in here.
All right.
And no, he's gone. This is a problem. Okay, so we didn't actually have our conversation with him, and that means we've oof. Okay. Good news, everybody. We can reload here. All right, let's go have a chit chat with him at Tazok's tent. And if he's already gone,
Of course.
then we'll do other shenanigans. Yes, we can always reload to before he left. Like we have the power of time, infinite save files, yeah, unlimited save file works. What? Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, hold on. It's just a weird situation.
If you insist.
Yes. Yeah, for whatever reason. Okay, so right here would be one step before.
This way.
This is when we ended. Okay, so this was where the fight ended, right?
Yeah, of course.
And we got access to that area. That's where Cloakwood was still unreachable. It's got to be one step further back. We might have to do the final fight again. That'd be pretty funny. I'm confident I can do it, right? I'm confident we can massacre him. But still. Oof. My goodness. All right. Let me see here. Portraits, he said? Oh. Yeah. Katana is, like, there's only one katana in the base game, as far as I know. And then there are more that are mod added, I believe. But, what's interesting is, like, the katana you find, doesn't break, like, despite it not being magical. There's also a magical katana, but that's a different kind.
Of course.
Okay, let's go. Hello there.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date down under.
I have no intention of turning back. You're dead, you little worms! Okay, so we got to do this fight again.
At your service.
It's not that big a deal. However, I am going to open the fight with Resist Fear. Okay? That's the first thing I'm going to do. I need Khalid. We're going to cast Resist Fear on the group. So they shouldn't be able to fear us. And furthermore, I'm going to put everyone to sleep if I can. As far as
What do you want?
Bailoff goes, we are going to try to charm this guy if we can. Hold on. Dire Charm on Mr. Mage, yeah. Dire Charm didn't work. We're just going to have to go kill the old-fashioned way.
Like heart's really not in this.
Kill the old-fashioned. That guy's dead. I just tried to fear us, but I put Resist Fear on. Damn right. We got our level already.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so this guy is Mirror Image. It makes it very difficult to fight him. No big deal there. You're next.
Have at you!
Okay. So, this is the guy I'm going to talk to, right? This guy right
If you
here.
insist.
So, whoops. Who's poisoned? Someone's poisoned, I think, because they went "Urgh," which they don't usually do unless they're afflicted.
You cold?
Nature's servant awaits.
I don't see anyone who's afflicted. Yeah. Resist Fear, Chant, Charm, Electricity, Chant, Protection from Evil. No, everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Acid Arrow damage? Okay, cool. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to really quick save as Cloakwood Lock Riven. Then we're going to go talk to this guy.
For the group.
Troubled times are upon us.
It's time then. Time for what? Explain yourself. My execution. We're not Tazok's Lockies. What's going on here? You're not? Well, the whole place is dirty. Dirty to the core. The Black Talons are part of the Chill. Chill's a demi-human band of kobolds. Yep. So, the priest, Mulahe, sent to poison the minds of Noshgal. Yep. Who's Tazok working for? That's the trick. They think they're getting the orders from the Zeds, but Tazok doesn't do much to discourage that line of thinking. But the Black Talons and Chill are bandit groups. They apply their trade there. Got it. So basically, he's Tazok's prisoner. The Iron Throne is behind all this. So visits Cloakwood. Bam. So now we've a hidden base in the Cloakwood. That should have officially unlocked Cloakwood now. by talking to that guy properly, like expending, I should say, his dialogue. Whoops.
Yes?
Finish up.
Stop handing me things. Do I look like I'm made of hands?
That's what annoys me, is my early inventory management is undone. And so I'm annoyed about that. It's not that big a deal, but grumble grumble is the order of the day, for sure.
Indeed.
We will go ahead and put the arrows away, the gems away, give the bow to her, and give the shield to, I don't know, Emwyn. Yeah, so I go down here. There should be anything else? No, nothing else. Okay, cool. So, in case you killed that guy, if that guy dies, this should be death.
Oh.
Your character's been killed, lol. I fucking deserve that. I completely forgot. Emwyn!
Yes? Of course.
Okay, it's fine. We're just gonna repeat this real quick. Done. Facing the Cloakwood active. No problem, really. No problem. Jeez, Emwyn, unlock that damn chest. Yeah. Emwyn, unlock that damn chest.
This way.
This away, right. Yeah, thieving. Do it. Yeah. That is incredible. Alright.
At your service.
Now that we're no longer going to die to a trap again. Holy crap. Vicona. Not Vicona. Oh, yeah. Khalid needs this potion. Doesn't matter. Point is, we are in a good enough situation. Let's grab the items. Stop handing me things. That's fine. Our goal is just to put all the magic scrolls in here, unless we find something Baloth needs to learn. But Baloth kind of just already learns things.
Do I look like I'm made of hands?
Like Baloth doesn't really need anything at the moment. He starts off the game as a sixth level sorcerer, and just kind of has everything you will need for the foreseeable future on him from the start.
If you insist.
So now we have access to all this stuff, so cool. We are going to need to give these gauntlets to somebody, and I need to desperately not forget about them.
Mullahay and Tazok have proven to be nothing more than puppets.
There we go.
The true master of this unfolding continues to elude you. One thing is certain. Someone has taken a very personal interest in seeking your death.
Yes.
Though why, you are not sure. Your search for answers continues, and the foreboding Cloakwood Forest is your next target.
That's how we move on to the next chapter. But we've unlocked Cloakwood before that next chapter started. That's the important thing. That's the thing we didn't do. We somehow kind of messed that up, and it didn't trigger properly. But now when we head out of the tent and we go up to the top,
Indeed.
Cloakwood should be accessible. You see the way it says your journal's been updated, Cloakwood? That should be it. Specifically the one before it. Yeah. The other guy's quest that triggered. Now Cloakwood is still unreachable. Well, if we go over here, doesn't seem right either. I think I have to get my dream first. I think I may have to get my dream first. Maybe the dream starts in Cloakwood, I don't know. But it says Cloakwood's unreachable, which doesn't quite match. I could have sworn there was another way here. Hold on. I did talk to him. Okay. Friendly arm in, exit to the left side of the screen is what another person said. Fair enough. Okay. Left side of the friendly arm in. Apparently that's a thing that can happen as well. I remember when there were some kobolds here. The Friendly Arm Inn doesn't actually have a whole lot of combat in its map, does it?
Yep.
Looking at this in general.
Hmm?
I should
All
probably
right,
get
all
my
right.
level up soon. But let's see. In worst case scenario, I can always fix it by force, but I've never seen that happen before. Like, Cloakwood always just kind of became accessible. We'll see if we have to fix it by force. Cloakwood's accessible! Hooray! We did it! We can now... Apparently we need to go west from the Friendly Arm Inn. So all the other directions didn't matter. Well, Borgast it is. We're going to finish up our other stuff. So I don't want to risk any problems. So we're gonna go do what we did before. And yeah, we're gonna go over here to Thunderhammers. We're gonna sell all our junk.
Very well.
Sell the bandit scalps, and then we're going to head over to Cloakwood, and that's gonna be our adventure for the day. Is Cloakwood. After we finish Cloakwood, I would like to get back to Gamescom shenanigans, but I'm not ready to do that quite yet. So, plus, I'm gonna take a break for dinner in like 4 or 5 hours from now, and then I'll do Gamescom stuff. Anyway, let's see here. Hello. Okay. So,
Of course.
sell everything. Get a move on.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Don't need those robes. Don't need that plate mail. You may think, wait, but isn't that the lightweight, extremely great plate mail? Yes, but I don't need it anymore. Longbow. I've already identified. We should identify the longbow first. Damn, I know what it is, but I'm annoyed that yeah, it's gonna be a problem. All right, katana there. Goodbye, katana. Katana's a rare imported weapon. You just get rid of it? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Wait, did I just sell that medium shield? Did Vakona need that shield? The answer is yes. Well, good news, everybody. Wait, can she can only use small shields, can't she? Not medium shields. Doesn't matter. When we travel, it auto-saves, so.
Yes.
Besides, I
At
didn't
your
even,
service.
like, invest my level ups yet. I should go do that before we do anything else. Let's invest our level ups. What do we got? We got additional mage spells. Yes, so we're actually 444 now. That's good. More importantly, though, let's see if Vakona can use that shield, because it's worth a little bit of a walk. No, she cannot use the shield at all, so. Damn. What else? Let's get those items identified that we didn't identify yet. That we can sell them as soon as we get there. Yeah, the bow. Baloth. Baloth, identify this stuff. Baloth is a nice guy. Just listen to him.
Eh? Is there Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
See?
Ah, hello.
Such
Of course.
a nice guy. Okay. Yeah, so we're going back to Borgast.
You have been waylaid by enemies
Oh, no.
and must defend yourself.
Wild dog.
Eh? What do you want?
Wild dog. We must taste ourselves. Okay. As soon as we're hasted, that's it. It's over for the doges. We go twice as fast as they do. Even Baloth can handle a doge in combat. Easy peasy.
If
You have been
insist.
waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself. Fine. Yes. Strength boosting glove. Give to Vakona. Do you know where it is? Because I would be interested in that. Usually, I be snarky with people for being backseat gaming, but in this case, this is an ever-present problem that I'd love to have fixed. So, you know. Except... All right. Let me see here. Where are we going? This way.
Indeed.
I need to go AFK for just a moment. I will be back in just a second. I looked for a thing, and I couldn't find that thing. So I'm going to go to Discord and bug the wife. She's upstairs, but why do I need to climb stairs when we can communicate through text for a moment? And, oh, she's at work, so she'll see it at her, what do you call it? When I say at work, I mean she's working in her office, but it'll be at her discretion when she reads the message. Okay, where's have you seen any question mark? Okay. Yeah. There we go. Question asked, and yeah, we can go. She'll respond whenever she's not busy.
Fine.
Then I'll go AFK.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna quick save before
I
we do
can
this,
make
in case we
whatever
sell
you
something
wish
again.
for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Yeah, so we sell this plate mail, not because we don't like, we already have 2 of them. This is a 3rd one, and it's not that great. So sell it. Good. And we gotta go through inventory and just make sure everything. Yeah, medium shield, get out of here. And poison daggers, magic short sword. It's not a short sword +2. I don't care about it. Okay, this mage robe needs to be identified. Give me a second. It's probably the knave or something. But either way, Bailoff can identify it. Fire resistance, don't care about it.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Alright, we just turn in the bandit scalps, and we should be good to go on an amazing adventures, question mark. There are other pieces of loot in the bandit camp we kind of didn't take. But they aren't worth selling, really. I would also like to change this potion over here, scroll over there.
You cold?
Let's go. I don't know why my muscle memory is telling me potions are closer, scrolls are further.
All right, all right.
Little quirk. Need to poke at something in a different window really quick. The sound turns off, but the game stays open. So, and let me see. Give me a second. Right.
Yes, very well.
Okay, I'm gonna type into Discord, Thor intent. People like to use authorial intent to bludgeon others. And snooty nerds like to use death of the author to feel better about their art takes. Neither is inherently neither concept concept is inherently bad, and both should be considered when looking at art. It's just that internet losers want to feel better about themselves, and we should look down on them. All of them. Okay, there we go. That's it. Losers. Whoops. I spelled loser as looser. There we go. Anyway. I think that did it. Yes. Okay, we're set. Also, the wife got back to me. What is it? Places. Okay. Well, that was a very unhelpful response that is equal to what I expected to hear. But you miss every shot you don't take, and you know, I didn't expect her to know where thing was, and since I didn't know where it was, you know. Yeah. Oh, there's Vi. She's up there. All right. I need to talk to her. Okay. Okay. Now then, sell. Mm-hmm. Yay.
At your service. Of course.
What are we doing? Oh yeah, Cloakwood. We sold everything. We're ready to go to Cloakwood. I could grab the incidental treasures in the bandits camp. Haha. Yeah, fuck it. I'm a crazy person. I'm going back to the bandits camp to grab what little is left. Yeah, over here.
If you insist.
Oh, yeah. You can see these glowing items. They have stuff in them. I'm absolutely obsessed. It's fun. It's fun. We're still going to Cloakwood. We still got several hours in Cloakwood before I gotta run to dinner. But you know, I look at this and we're gonna sell the quality Warhammer. Same deal. Like all of this stuff, we're gonna go around and sell. That's why we're here. Occasionally, we'll find something we can't open. Come to think of it, let's have Emmoin go. Emmoin cares not. Please scan for traps.
This
Thank
way.
you. Pick. Yes. There shouldn't be any traps out here, but Emmoin's gonna look anyway.
I am much more at ease in the forest.
The forest. But yeah, Emmoin's starting to get over encumbered. She's slowing down, lol. Doesn't matter. It doesn't interfere with her ability to scan for traps, so I don't care. There should be a group of enemies in this cave if we haven't already destroyed them. They want to leave, we want to kill them. It's that simple. There. Good. Hello. Yeah, so when we start entering these tents, we're probably going to have fights.
Hello.
Let's form up and
Indeed.
get ready.
I must rest.
Oh, she's tired. Let's go ahead and rest. We're good. Kick back, relax. Yeah, we're fine. There we go. Gnolls. This Gnoll veteran is kind of scary. But the trick is just to put everybody to sleep and sort out things like... Okay, so it looks like the two normal Gnolls are asleep. The veteran, we just have to fight ourselves.
Stay back here.
Yeah. That's
Serpentine! Serpentine!
Yeah, serpentine motion avoids the arrows.
fine.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
So that's what we're doing. We're just grabbing a bunch of treasures. Probably not the best idea here. Emmowen.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Emmowen's not automatically turning on her detect traps, so we have to go into her AI and see if we can fix that. She should always be detecting traps. So customize, script, and use special abilities. And that should do it. She should always be checking for traps now. So as long as her AI is on,
You cold?
if we turn AI off, AI on, okay, there you go. Yeah. Now party AI is on, she will always be triggering her detect traps. That's good. Am I planning on playing the Pathfinder games? Yes, I purchased them. I have not played them yet, but I watched a friend play them and was like, yes, I would like to play these myself. That won't happen this year, guaranteed. I have too many other games I want to play at the moment. At some point next year, maybe. But I can already tell you what isn't on the docket, and that's a series of more RPGs.
What you want?
Open the
I've
lock
done
and
had enough of this.
after I'm done with Baldur's Gate, I'm going to be playing Neverwinter Nights, and that's going to take months, probably. Neverwinter Nights is going to take me a long, long time. Because, what do you call it? I'm not just going to play through the main campaign, which in my opinion is bad. I'm not just going to play the 2 expansions, but I'm also going to play like a whole ton of modules. Just in general. So, like, Neverwinter Nights is going to be I'm going to start that after I'm done with Baldur's Gate, and so that's going to be a while. This is going to take a bit. Oh, boy. Anyway. Let's see.
At your service.
All right, all right.
Doing well. I've been fairly busy the last couple days. I wanted to do Gamescom stuff yesterday, but what do you call it? He said Neverwinter Nights is the best smut game for girls. A lady actually did make a smut game out of Neverwinter Nights, and it is actually one of the best written, best executed. I would say the writing is, as the children would say, mid, but it is the best executed romance game that has ever been made, noting that it does contain tropes people would call problematic, and it does contain things that would terrify people. It all depends on your level of, what do you call it? Thank you. Hooray! So, we have received 2 things. We have received, what do you call it? A hash and eggs. And we have received fire. I guess that's what I would say, but... Oh god, what the hell? That's lovely. Yes. Yeah, about that. I don't think we got fire. I don't think we got fire. Oh, wow. Jeez. Hold on a second. Quick, turn this on. Yes. No fire for us. Blue. I'm just turning the Bluetooth on because the cable was getting in my way. Huh. I'm gonna reset the webcam as well. There's a bit of a delay. Like I'm looking at this going, excuse me. That's not how things are supposed to work. Okay, we're gonna deactivate the webcam. We're gonna reactivate it now. And yeah, it's actually in real time with my voice now. Incredible. No idea why. Thank you. Okay, this one's got a bendy end there. Yeah. The other one was out of gas. Anyway, I hold this button, hold that switch, and there we go. This one actually worked on the third tick, as opposed to the other one that didn't work at all. Yeah. So this one goes to the trash. Yeah. Oh no, it's completely empty. You can see there's like a little clear thing here that shows you the little clear space is supposed to show you where the fuel is. It's empty. There's no fuel in that one. Whereas this one has no fuel gauge, but it obviously works because my nice smelling candle is there, functioning properly. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah. There are so many great modules for NWN1 that I'm looking forward to playing. Dances with Rogues, unfortunately, is not on the list. Not because it isn't great, but because it wouldn't be appropriate for streaming services. I always say my streams aren't for kids, but I'd rather not have to enforce it and, you know, put it into 18-only mode. Which dramatically reduces discoverability. Not that I care about that. I'm playing old games. But it does mean that people would have to log in to watch, and that's a pain in the ass. It inconveniences viewers, is how I will phrase it. Let me see here. Could have sworn. Okay, good. Audio's working on my end, but I'm noticing the stream isn't picking it up because I switched audio devices. So give me a second. Let me go over to YoWoo. And there we go. Cool. All right, it's set. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights has tons of great modules. I'm having lunch right now, but we are about to dive into the next tent. Let's get going. So, here we go. Oh, that's the boss there. Yes. ASMR lunch? No. Nope. I'll show you what I mean. So we go over to filters, and you'll notice that on the what do you call it? If I go to top desktop here, you can see these. There's a noise gate and noise suppression, right? And so the noise gate prevents the microphone from from activating unless there's a certain level of volume going through it, meaning that whispers and stuff won't trigger the microphone. That's number one. Noise suppression is actually cutting out low volume noises like me eating from an active mic. So assume that there's a loud enough noise like my fork hitting the plate. Okay? That is loud enough to trigger the gate, and therefore the microphone activates. But the noise suppression is going to cut out my my nom 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 nom, you know, the actual sounds of my my you know, eating the food, basically. And these two together are the MVPs that keep things somewhat modest and keep them from being an ASMR stream, so to speak. Yes. Anyway, let me see here. Let me try. Oh yeah, top desktop. There we go. Cool. Anyway, and I say that I immediately click the wrong button. There we go. We're killing this guy. Bam! 2 arrows. One bolt, 1 arrow, instantly dead. Goodbye, sir. Actually, come to think of it, there's only one dude. Only Emoin's using a ranged weapon. So basically, bail off, hit the guy with a stone. That's pretty good. You're playing Beamdog fanfic. This is EET. EET contains all of it. All of it. All of it. You go to Watcher's Keep, Sacred Grove. Want to go to Go up here to Dragon Spear. It's everything. Yeah. EET does give you the option to skip. I didn't know that. But no. I'm gonna do the all everything. Because I feel like it.
Zhakaron? I care not.
Cool. Go, Emma, unlock
I'm
this
gone.
stuff. Words. Okay. Emma's about to be overcapped on what she can carry, so we'll toss some weapons over to other people. We're just finishing looting the bandit camp before we go into Cloakwood. Makes me feel better about myself. Being a looter of things.
Oh,
Okay.
hello, if you
Let's go.
insist.
Wait. I say that, and then it immediately becomes apparent that... Need that. We're done.
What is it? Indeed.
Everything else, like, that's all trash. That's not worth, like, 1 gold. Fine. No. It was so strange that I couldn't get to Cloakwood earlier. Anyway, let's head back down to the Friendly Army Inn. Sell some stuff. And then we'll move on. Let me see here. Yes. Okay. What's up? Friendly arm in. Take a nap. Yep. So we just order everyone.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to order everyone to go inside, and while they're walking around the whole place, looks like they're just going to walk up against the wall. That's awful. That is terrible. Okay. Well, then we'll order them to go over here. And I'm going to go ahead and eat. Yes. You said Baldur's Gate 3 feels fanficky. I understand that. I really do. But I think it's different generations of writing, really. You know. I think that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 come from an era of a little more gritty writing. And Baldur's Gate 3 comes from an area of more exposition where... or people discuss how they feel a little bit more, you know? I don't mind, necessarily, but you can tell the difference in writing sensibilities. Like, people's feelings are in earlier games are either overt or subtext. But there's in the newer games, writing, there tends to be a little bit of a middle ground between the two.
To indulge an old man.
Yep. Let me see. You said Baldur's Gate 3 tries to do its own thing and has a very different interpretation, which is not bad. Okay. I played a little bit of Chapter 1, but that's about it. Yeah. Okay. What's this? Oh, no. It's, okay, Elminster. For those who don't know, Elminster is a stand-in for the creator of, whatchamacallits, good old Forgotten Realms shenanigans. Yes. The good old D&D man. This guy is a wizard known around the realms. Big hero. Yep. Anyway. Well met, young one. I trust thou art well. I have seen many things. Are you following me, old man? No. Sorry, what have you heard? Good things, I hope. That'd depend on who you ask now, wouldn't it? For the most part, it'd appear if your actions are well-intentioned, and therefore received as such, much as I would have done. Perhaps not using the same method. Likely clues point into the same direction I would go. Well, I'm certain of where I must go, but perhaps I should confer with you just to be sure. As you are no doubt determined, clues point to Cloakwood. Yes, scoundrels behind this are within the woods. Good luck on your travels. Sorry, I cannot speak more plainly on the matter. Events must unfold as they will without any meddling from this old man. Yep. Okay. Yep.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party. You must gather your party. Now,
Inside
all right. This chest, we have placed the golden pantaloons. These transfer over to Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2. And unlock an expansive, convoluted quest line. They are made to be transferred between games. Yep. Almost done. We're almost ready to continue the game. Give me a second. So anyway, come Saravok time, we will need to go get these pantaloons and bring them with us.
At your service.
For now, however,
Ah, hello.
we just need to go and sell a bunch of stuff up at the innkeeper here.
Very well.
No problem. Otherwise, all is good. All is right. All right, let me see here. We should be set.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
I got an empty plate now, so this is good. What do we got? Right. Sell. That's set. The potions will go in the potion container. Dagger away. Short sword away. Long sword away. And we're gonna keep the... Let's actually look to see what M1 has for her normal sword. The whistling sword +2. Now I'm looking at this, and as far as short swords go, I don't think anyone needs anything of the sort. It'd be cool if we could give this to Baloth and have him be a sword mage, but there are issues with that. I much prefer Neverwinter Nights, you know, the 3.0 version where we have simple weapons versus martial weapons, and you know, like a wizard can still use a simple weapon, including a short sword, you know, a dagger, a short sword, so on. But that's just
What
me.
is it?
We'll go ahead and
Is
sell
there
the,
really no one else you can bother?
Yeah, we'll sell this.
With my usual panache, I assume.
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
Sell the longsword +1, because M1 has the whistling sword, so...
You cold?
M1's gonna lose the
Of
ability
course.
to use the whistling sword when we make her a mage. Which we will pretty soon. She's got like one
You
more
must
level
gather your party before venturing forth.
of, what do you call it? Yeah. She's got one more level. We need to go west to Cloakwood.
If you
One more
insist.
level of thief. Because we need to max out her detect traps. She can open all the treasure chests, which is good, but she also needs to have maxed out detect traps. That you unsure how you describe Baldur's Gate 1 voice acting? Baldur's Gate 1 voice acting is just a product of its time, you know. We don't really have, we didn't have tremendous voice acting back then, so it was serviceable for its time. I think that it wasn't the voice actors that are to blame, but rather it's the voice direction that was probably lacking. And I could be wrong on that. I mean, at the end of the day, everyone kind of has their own theories as to how things turned out that way. But no big deal, no big deal. We're going to Cloakwood. Oh boy. We're in a position and, yeah, do this here.
Indeed.
Ooh. Yeah, like, even the worst voice actors feel like they gave it a good try. There are a lot of games where you can tell the voice actors phoned in their performances and had no direction whatsoever. But Baldur's Gate is not one of those projects. I can think of a whole ton of Japanese games. Hold on. Does anyone remember Love and Destroy? Let's say, what was it? Jeez, that was a very special game. With mecha robots and slice of life stuff. Awful thing. The voice acting is legendarily bad. Okay. Let's see. Someone linked me to a pint, what do you call it? A pint post where he's playing World of Warcraft again. On. I'm posting something into Fallout chat really quick and going LOL about it. Okay. Yeah, so it's Chris Avallone going. Honestly, Chris Avallone is a talented guy, but he's also got some not so healthy quirks. What do you call it? Let's ask the creator of Fallout what he thinks about things, and then not care what he thinks. I just posted that with an LOL. Yeah. Yeah, they asked Tim Kaine his thoughts about, like, a critique of capitalism, and they deleted his shit afterward. Yeah. Okay. Yep. It was over the Tim Kaine thing, because, yeah. Like, Tim Kaine posted on the subreddit, and for those who don't know, here's what happened. So, Tim Kaine basically said, hey, critique of capitalism was never the point of Fallout, right? And he talked about it was it was a comment that war was inevitable given the human nature. War never changes? Wait, you're saying war never changes is the point of a story that opens with war never changes? Well, holy crap. Now, thankfully, subtext is a thing, and we can make commentaries on capitalism, either good or bad, based on the actual content of the material. Authorial intent and death of the author are both important concepts, but that neither one is an end-all be-all. Both should be understood in their own respect, right? And in this case, authorial intent, the intentions of the author should be looked at and understood. But Fallout subreddit was like, this post has been removed. Yeah. When the creator of Fallout had something to say that didn't meet with their approval, they just removed it. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why we're kind of snippy about it. Now, I honestly think death of the author has its own place within the critique of media as well, because at the end of the day, art is art is a it is subjective, but at the same time completely disregarding 100% what the author had in mind, you know, holding them up to a thing where we ask them questions, then we delete their responses. That we don't like. That's awful. That is absolutely awful. Yeah. Anyway, all I'm saying is that people are too invested in this shit one way or the other. You know, if you want to make a commentary about capitalism using Fallout as a base, do it. But when the creator of Fallout doesn't share that interpretation, understand and respect that the media was made in a different light, but you can still come to your own conclusions. Yes, let the author have their take too. Exactly. It is insanely disrespectful to go to have a place that says Fallout, and then when Fallout creator has a thought, delete that thought. It's like you're really only a fan of your own ideas, not Fallout. Just saying. Anyway, moving along. You said path settings. Oof. I set this up months ago. I'm sorry. I don't remember all the details about how I set it up.
Service.
I do know that it was a pain in the ass. The path settings part was irritating. I remember being irritated about it and having to input it several times in different ways to finally make it work. I remember that much. But I thought I had written it down in the way that worked. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. I remember being irritated about it. Yes. You said how Japanese comic book authors dismiss the theories of Western audiences. Well, I mean, yeah, you're going to make your own thing regardless of what a fan theory says, right? And if a fan wants to go and write a fan fiction of your material, you know, I give it a thumbs up. You know, like someone wrote a fan fiction about a particular area that I made in a text-based game 12 years ago. Thumbs up. Like, you do your fan fictions, man. They aren't what I wrote, but you know, like that's what that like. There is no absolute truth when it comes to fiction, right? We're all making add-ons and reinterpreting fiction. It's basically a bunch of split timelines. You know, that's you have to look at things both in the context they were created and within a modern interpretation, and both exist, regardless of how some people want to deny one or the other. Like, in order to understand the phenomena that is art, you must be able to understand both perspectives. Otherwise, you're only seeing your own selfish human experience reflected in the art. Warg!
For sure!
That's a lot of warg. That's more warg than I thought there would be.
Oh, hello.
I'm gonna put the warg... Oh, I can't put the warg to sleep. Well, Baloth, help me out. Give me some speed.
Catch someone else, you filthy swine.
Yes, speed, go.
You must be loving this.
I am. I'm terrified, though. Go, do it. Good job. We're all hasted now. Let's organize everyone together and kill this orc first. Here we go. Cola, George Lucas / J.K. Rowling keep adding mundane details every time someone asks a question. Yes. Now, Stephen King is super interesting because when they ask him a question, he won't clarify the details about the book. He will say, if I were to rewrite that book today, I wouldn't have included the Stephen King character. I wouldn't have included this character. I wouldn't have included that. Or I would have added this. Or I would have wanted to expand on that. Right? He uses, he treats his previous works as monoliths that are immutable, that don't change, right? And instead, adds his own modern, interpretations where he says, I would have done this, or I would have done that, you know, his regrets, or what he would want to do more of, you know? That, when Stephen King was interviewed about his previous books, he treats the books as if they are complete, they are done, they are not living works, you know?
Have at you!
And a lot of people treat fictional characters as if they are alive here with us, when they are in fact not.
For sure!
Take that!
It reminds me of when people got really, really uppity about the Astolfo meme character, right? Not the actual Astolfo character from fiction, nor the actual Astolfo character from Fate. Rather, the meme character that everyone created. People got really uppity about that character. Same thing with Bridget from Guilty Gear. People wanted to interpret those characters in their own way. And that way does not necessarily conform to the author's interpretations. In the case of Astolfo, people wanted to believe that Astolfo was transsexual, which is not the case. There are 3 transsexual Fate characters, and Astolfo isn't one of them. But on the reverse side, you get Guilty Gear fans who have things to say about Bridget in the reverse context. And it's really funny because, again, these are fictional characters. They do not matter in the way that, you know, with a normal human being, you give them the rights and respect you should, or they will disassociate with you. You know, you won't have the social relationship with people if you treat them like shit, right? But a fictional character does not enjoy those rights and, you know, there is the social relationship between yourself and a fictional character is one way. You are merely observing material someone else wrote. And so we can break down and even disrespect characters without actually hurting anybody. And people get very, very uppity about that because they will project onto themselves elements, they will project, onto the character elements of themselves. And then when those elements are questioned, because they are not that character, despite whatever they've concocted in their head, they will feel personally attacked because they are seeing the reflection of themselves that they created being attacked. And so, yeah, like online, that has been very interesting to see people treat...
There aren't any elves around here, are there?
Oh.
I have no qualms about vaporizing a few of those abrasive curs, but they have an irritating habit of attacking in large numbers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's strange how the human psyche works there. Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying that, like, at the end of the day, if someone says a particular character, gives out a particular headcanon of a fantasy character, the best thing to do is to not comment on it. Because normal people typically don't make statements about fictional characters in the absolute. Because normal people understand that fictional characters are fiction. But there are people who again, they project elements of themselves on a particular character, and they decide that this is very important to them, that this particular character conforms to this particular trope or idea that they have they've established in their head. And when you find a person like that, you should not argue with them, but rather realize that this person does not operate under the same rules that you do. Like, they aren't living in the same reality, basically. And an attack on that character, like an attempt to correct them, to help them out, right? Because is actually an attack on their mental well-being, which is already in question. But the point is that you will get a vitriolic response back, and that does not create a good time, usually. It just creates an annoyance. Yes. You'll project yourself onto me and throw a fit when I stream with the cat boy avatar. Lol. I'll probably be doing that after dinner tonight, because we got some more Gamescom shenanigans to talk about tonight. So that'll probably happen. Lol. Anyway, yeah, people have arbitrarily decided a lot. That having been in a furry fandom for a long time, you can say this is true for most of them. Yeah. I mean, speaking of furry fandom, have you seen what happened with the Fur Affinity website? Apparently, the creator of the site died, and while the site got transferred ownership pretty well, apparently there's no big deal about that. Like, the site is going to continue to exist, but the social media accounts, there's some turmoil about that. It's very interesting. I do not consider myself a furry. When I meme about, cat ears and cat tails and stuff, let's be honest here. We're talking about, at least in my eyes, we're talking about a human with stripper accessories. LOL. It's yeah. You had a front row seat to the Fur Affinity stuff. They got the site back. All you want to do is log in and delete your account. Yeah. I'm not associated with any of those sites myself, but I've seen a lot of social media discourse related to them, and I think it's very interesting. All right. Is there anything else we got here? No, we're good. Let's go. So, yeah. Elves have an irritating habit of attacking in large numbers. What a shame.
What is it?
When he says elves, he does, because he's a dark elf. He's talking about the surface dwelling people. Oof. Let me see. You haven't logged into sites like that in nearly 10 years? Yeah. I get it. I understand. I need to rest. Do we get daytime? No, apparently we just get to fight the monkey men. Yeah.
Eh? What do you want?
The beast creates his demi-humans. Nacho Bacho Perish, right. Okay, so Emmeline has to back up over here.
Yes.
So we're ordering everyone to kill this target, and then Emmeline's back.
I've done had enough.
Good. We should be
At
set.
your
I'm pretty
service.
sure we can take care of
My
it.
heart's really
I
not
just need
in
to
this.
micromanage who's doing what.
Yep.
And that includes getting Emmeline away from them. Yes.
Hello.
Hey,
Is
bail
there
off, back.
really
Oh, good.
no one else? All right. But
What you
not
want?
because you told
This
me
way.
to.
Yes. So, we're going to order everyone to attack,
I
but then we need to get
cannot.
Emmeline
I've
and
done
bail
had
off
enough.
out of the
With
way.
my usual command.
For sure!
What
Then
is it?
Move around and have everyone kill
Oh,
this
my
target.
heart's really not in this. Oh, my heart's really not in this.
For sure!
Advance! Ow! Stay back here!
We got him all.
Dear.
This guy. Cool. Taken care of.
Your forest seems so strange, and yet somehow familiar.
Lo. Yes.
All
It
right,
is
all
pretty funny.
right.
What are we running this on again? Let's find out. Gameplay, hard. We're running at hard difficulty. So for those who don't know, normal is down here. Like, there's easy, normal, and then there's core rules, which was normal for old Baldur's Gate before Enhanced Edition. And then after that, it's hard, and then insane. And insane is a little stupid. We're running it on hard. That's what we're playing.
I must rest.
Do you have any opinions on, what do you call it, Avowed? It looks decent. The problem is, like, the Outer Worlds looked decent before it came out. So, my decision is to, number one, don't pre-order games. Right, that's number one. Number two, wait for reviews. I've got plenty of other games to play. I do not need the, the Outer Avowed now. If it turns out it's great, then I'll enjoy it, right? You don't think there's a chance that the game is going to underperform? Oh, here's the real problem. So, Avowed looks to be, how do I phrase this? It looks like originally it was going to be their answer to Skyrim. And then they realized that that was an undertaking they weren't ready to do, and they dialed it back and made it more like a conventional CRPG. And now it's kind of somewhere in the middle. But people are still going to have that Skyrim expectation, even though it is clearly going to be a more directed, more focused experience. Whether that experience is going to be good or not, I can't say. But I know a lot of people have their expectations set at Skyrim, and that is wrong. Like, it's going to be back here. It's going to be a completely different experience. And that's just the unfortunate reality is, you know, they did their, by the creators of Fallout. And you said, isn't there a Legacy of Ball difficulty above Insane? Probably, but we're running EET, and we're running it with the Legacy UI, so I don't know if the Legacy UI has that. Oh, no. Legacy of Ball can't be selected during gameplay. It can only be selected at the character creation. Yeah. Because it's got some special things that change its stuff. I don't freaking know. You apparently you can't talk. Let's just go ahead and do this. Let's just go ahead and save it. Go 1. Okay, we made our save. Let's quit game. Main menu. Yes. Neither Pillars game sold a lot. True. All right. Let's go ahead and go single player. No romances. Oh. Yeah. I mean, honestly, what do you call it? Dragon Age and Ass Effect have basically trained people to expect romances in RPGs. I'm not too keen on that myself, but hey. New game. Okay, no, we don't want to create a party. We just want to select a gender. Oh boy, yeah, it's fine. Race. Elf, halfling, yeah. I'm just checking. Fighter. Wizard Slayer. Terrible idea. Give me a sec, I'm looking at something right now. It doesn't freaking matter, just go. None of that matters. Bastard sword, short sword, go. Appearance, done. Name. B. Yeah, B. Okay, here you go. Legacy of Ball. Cannot be changed. See? That's the reason. Cannot be changed. Can only be selected at the start of a game. Cannot be changed. Yeah. I was curious about that. I don't want to start a new game. I want to go back to my old stuff. But, yeah.
Yes.
That's why.
I must rest.
Of course.
You must rest.
I have little taste for sleeping in a dog pile with you, Rivel. Find me an inn.
Too bad. Find me an inn. Oh no, it's more of these guys. Okay, let's try this.
What do you want?
Hey there. What if you used, yeah, let's actually bring him closer. Like this.
With my usual command, shall I say.
I've just
Okay, here we
about
go.
seen enough waking hour
I'm gonna
slave
burn these
driver.
guys. Slave driver? That's not me. Hey, stop it. What are you doing? He's just kind of sitting there, kind of vibrating against the enemy.
I think much clearer with rest. Might we stop?
Magic missile.
At your service.
Together, kill it.
Some of us need our beauty sleep, you know.
True. We need our beauty sleep. Unfortunately, we're all fatigued, so we're not doing
Stay
great.
back here.
I should if I had blessing on, we'd probably have killed it before. That's the sad part. We're all immensely skilled, but you know, there are problems. Okay, stop handing me things. Not yet. All right, put these away. We could cast directly from scrolls. Come to think of it. Hadn't occurred to me, but that is a possibility. Let's see. Checking everyone's inventories to make sure we didn't have any issues. Yeah, there's an oil of spade. We have all kinds of consumables we can hit in a pinch. That's for sure. Okay. Right. Okay.
Ah, hello. If you insist.
That'll do it. Trade. Okay, we get into formation. We rest. It's morning! Hooray!
Hmm?
There's a squirrel. You know what the squirrel
Indeed.
has to say? Check this out. The squirrel has nothing to say to you. That's one thing I appreciated from the clips of Baldur's Gate 3 I saw is talk to animals is a thing. And animals can actually be the solution to any issues you have. Yeah. Talk to animals is something I used in tabletop for sure. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Wife was talking to me about plans. Always plans. The music is great. I agree. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, honestly, both have pretty good music.
Can I give none of
Hello
better?
there.
You there! Identify yourself!
What purpose do you have for wandering this far into the Cloakwood? Are you trying to earn some money? If you are, I would be willing to pay a considerable amount for your assistance. I am Eleth Shastar, a noble from the city of Baldur's Gate. Perhaps you've heard of me? No matter. I'm looking for strong people who could defend me against a gang of savages. These ruffians have been threatening my companions with bodily harm. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Cats are selfish assholes, in real life at least. You know, they're really, really kind, you know, depending on the cat. Some of them are really, really kind, right? But that's because they have grown to love and depend on you, specifically. You know. But, yeah. Alright, yeah, I'd be interested in helping you. Alright, good. I know you had the sense, decency to help a man in this situation. Let me explain. My friends and I come here every year to do some sport hunting. However, this year, a group of woodland savages, woodland savages, threatened us with bodily harm if we did not stop our hunting trip. Being civilized men, We realized it's within our rights to hunt wherever we damn well please. And after a few more days of hunting, the crass woodsman lost all pretense of humanity and murdered Elbin, one of my oldest friends. I'm sure they plan to attack the cottage. So basically, this guy already assumes he has the right to hunt wherever he chooses, right? He doesn't acknowledge the fact that some people may claim ownership of these lands, and he wants to hire us to enforce his God's-given right to hunt whatever he wants, wherever he wants. The people who own this land, on the other hand, the druids, probably, are, you know, don't want him killing animals on their land. And that is, you know, really just depends on how we feel like going. In this case, we'd be pissing off Jahira, who is a druid herself. I suspect we're going to have to side with the druids just because we want to keep ourselves in Jahira's good graces. We are going to leave and reacquire Baloth soon so that we can get our, what do you call it, our reputation down to closer to 10. We're at a situation, if we gain too much reputation, Vicona will leave us because she's evil. And so is Baloth. Baloth and Vicona are evil. Thankfully, we have a cheat to lower our reputation. We can tell Baloth to stand still, and then reacquire him, and our reputation will drop 2 points for acquiring Baloth as a companion. So we can always lower our reputation whenever we want. Raising it is difficult. It requires us to actually do things, you know, be a hero, so to speak. And that's a whole other matter. Okay. Yep.
I have no quarrel with those who respect my forest.
Trespassers of our wood have come to administer punishment. Let's see. It is not you who I speak to. I speak of the men who have likely duped you into protecting their sorry hides. They have most likely not told of the druid they have slain in cold blood. So it's murder versus murder. You like New Vegas' reputation system more? New Vegas still has karma, though, so you can become Wasteland Hitler if you steal 100 pencils. Yeah. Anyway. Do not listen to these slavering wild men, my dear friends. Excuse me, I have a druid in my party. You're a dead man. You're a dead man. You say it feels like a tacked on leftover. It's the other way around. It's part, yeah, it's a leftover of Fallout 3. But it's funny because it actually has mechanics built into, like, the perks and stuff. It's very, very silly. Anyway. Let me see. Water. I need purified water. Yeah, we're talking about Fallout New Vegas, actually. It's pretty funny. I accidentally called her Veronica. I'm like, everything's coming at Veronica. Damn it. Alright, let's see here. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay. A lady says this. Get ready. A lady said, during a video call, I realized my coworker had an extremely high-quality web camera. I asked her about it, and she said she streams regularly. I asked her for a Twitch ID, and she asked, what's Twitch? She streams to business associates on like on Teams and whatnot. She uses a combination of Teams, Confluence, and a few other applications. Zoom, you know. She does she basically does seminars between her what do you call it, between professionals. She doesn't know anything about Twitch. She it's funny because, you know, the assumption is, like when someone says they stream regularly, you think, oh, they're a Twitch streamer. No, they're a business streamer. Yeah, it said the chat failed the vibe test. Yeah, everyone assumed it was OnlyFans. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I say as I hold an IKEA shark and I have a glowing cat ear headset, streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yes, I think I cultivated the audience that would have understood what that was about. Yeah, it's normal. Anyway. They lie as befits the uncultured barbarians they are. So this is a city dude who murdered a guy and kind of owns all this, what do you call it? Is it Groffit streamer? Jeez. More like I aim to have fun. That's my primary goal. Seriously. You're being paid to do what you like. Pretty much. Alright. Yeah, this guy deserves to die. He trespasses on lands that are not his. He kills animals. He killed a druid. And now he's angry that they retaliated. Yeah. Do you consider yourself cultured? Don't make me laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Senator, good to see you once more. Jahira, you are welcome among us. The trees have missed your gentle care. You will aid us against these barbaric interlopers? I could do no less. I don't think you're being rather harsh. We can't let you murder him. Come on now. Can't we find a peaceful solution? Or, yeah, we're siding, yeah. But we're siding with druids. They have this great aloe vera balm they are giving away samples of, and my armor's been chafing a bit, you know? There we go. Hell yeah. What? Have you gotten mad? You're throwing your lot in with this band? You treacherous savages will suffer for your foolishness. After I deal with him, I'll kill you.
For Baldurs Gate.
What is it?
For Baldur's Gate, yes.
Nature's servant awaits.
Okay, so what we're going to do is have Baloth.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
We're going to have Baloth dire charm. First of all, we're going to have him haste everybody. We're going to do that first, yes. For Baldur's Gate, he says the line, yes. Man, you gotta love it when a character says the thing, right? It's, it was, it was that one right there, yeah. Yeah, it was, here we go. Hold on. Yeah, he said the thing.
Hope this interaction doesn't lead to any kind of fallout between us. Fallout New Vegas.
There you go. All
you
right.
must be loving this.
So
That's someone else, you filthy swine.
Let's go ahead and dire charm this guy here. Hey there, kill your friend. Yeah, just kill your friend. That's what we're doing. See these guys? These guys have bows. Sometimes you ask, do you know someone who owns a bow or dagger?
Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? know someone that owns a gun? Do you 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 know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom, kill your dad, kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom. Kill your, 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 I'm telling it to you.
There we go. And he did it. Yep, he shot his own friend thanks to Dire Charm. To that, it worked. Everybody kill him.
You cold? Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Take that!
He went to pieces. These guys are rich. Okay, we gained experience points. It was great. So, as I was saying, victory is mine. How's it going, sir?
Never underestimate the power of nature's wrath.
That's right, nature's wrath. Yeah, I mean, he knocked the arrow, and he killed his best friend. It's true. Thanks to our Dire Charm. I congratulate your wise decision. I wish you well for whatever endeavor you now embark on. Okay. If your presence in this wood involves the Iron Throne, head west and then north. Be careful in your journeys, for many foul beasts inhabit the wood. I say. Would you not consider staying with us, Jaheira? I'm afraid not. Very well. Before you leave, I will ask a favor of you. We will listen. A sect of shadow druids has taken over part of our sacred forest in their territory. We have failed to reclaim it. No doubt the mere presence of them would worry any druid committed to our beliefs. This concerns me greatly. I would, with your aid, agree. Okay, here we go. So, a few months ago, Shadow Druid approached a young druidess from our circle. I gave her an invitation to join their circle. Part of my plan to infiltrate their cursed circle. It seemed to have worked for months until 2 weeks ago. I see. She hasn't shown up to her secret meeting with one of our druids. We haven't heard from her since. I see. I see. Oh, we'll rescue her if we're still alive. Yep. Okay, she must be rescued, and the time of the Shadow Clave draws near. I see. We will hurry and aid the girl as soon as possible. So what's this Shadow Clave going on? Shadow Clave is a secret celebration of the Shadow Druid sect, during which many druidic ceremonies take place. Initiation of a new member is also rumored to happen during the celebration. What concerns us most is public torture and execution of traitors and enemies. If we do not make it in time, she may meet with a horrible death. We need to save Maritha now, as opposed to later. Yep. So. Yep, a few days ago, one of my druids chose to risk his life trying to sneak into the Shadow Druid territories to rescue the woman he was enamored with. We haven't seen him since. Alright. Who is Barad-dûr? Let's see. Petty will have to opt out of helping. Our own quest takes Imagine that, like, sorry, I mean, we could take care of the Shadow Druids on our way through, but, yeah, whatever. No, let's see, who is this guy? An old friend of mine, that's all you need to know. I advise you not to pry any further for your own sake. A wise man, Khalid. Sorry, you're a wise man, Khalid. My love. Got it. All right, we will help your fellow druids. Good. You have made a wise decision. Yay. Looks like it didn't raise or lower our reputation, but Baloth just leveled up.
Eh? What do you want?
He's already level 6, so... I see. He just gains an additional level 3 spell. I see. He's now much stronger than he was before, so 4 castings of haste and or fireball. You can mix and match. Yeah, you can mix and match your haste or fireball. So that's cool. It looks like you can learn an additional spell. This is a level 1 spell, so we can't unlearn what we already learned, but we can learn an additional magic. Let's see, friends, infravision, protection from weevil, sleep. Sleep would make things a lot easier, just having Baloth sleep people. I think so. Armor's nice, but I think we're just gonna have him sleep people. Go for web. Web gets everybody though. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, color spray is nice as well, but I'm gonna go with sleep. Yeah, just put everyone to sleep. It'll make things easier. It'll make things dumb, is what it will do. We can still have him learn from spell scrolls, right? That's my question to the chat here. We can still teach him scrolls, right? Like, he doesn't only learn from levels. Or is that a mage thing? Because he's a sorcerer. And so I'm concerned. He can't learn from scrolls. Okay, fair enough. Oofies, oofies. Well, in that case... reflected image... I mean, we have Dire Charm, so we don't need regular Charm. Dire Charm's better. Yeah, he can't learn Web anyway here. So Blindness is stupidly good, actually. Yeah. No, he can't learn, like, Web isn't in his first level. So, we already have Sleep. I guess having him be able to blind any number of enemies to his level 1 spell slot seems to be the best way to go. Yeah, I think so. I think blindness is the way to go. And just in case something is resistant to sleep, you can blind them as like a last-ditch effort. It usually makes them unable to hit. It's very good. It's good stuff. -4 penalty. And armor class, so they can get murdered. It's good shit. All right. Yeah. So level 2. We have detected... see, okay. We already have webs. That's not a big deal. The strength is good. We could put him in the buff rotation. We could give that to what's her name. We could give her strength. He could buff the cleric. Okay, let's see what else. Knock would open doors. Emoen exists for that. Yeah, we don't need knock because we have Emoen. Horror is not going to help us. Ghoul touch, deafness, blur. Blur's pretty good, but I don't think so. I think strength. Being able to buff our cleric seems to be the best way to go, because then she can throw Holy Might on top of that and get to 19 strength by combining the 2 buffs. Yeah, the 50% bonus on top of this is insane. So, yeah. I was gonna say it's really good. The spell will actually lower the character's strength if it's 19 or more. LOL. Yeah, we'll just put it. We'll give him buffs. That's good. Next up we got Wraith form. Let's see. All their gear the wizard and all their gear becomes insubstantial. Yes. Invisibility is good for backstab thieves. I used invisibility in like when I had a much weaker character, my previous run. I actually used invisibility a fair few. Yeah. It fixes strength at 1850. Yeah. Yep. Remove magic or slur. He's already got haste, so slow looks really good. Yeah, slow is probably the way to go. Skull Trap is nice when Fireball ain't gonna cut it. But, let me see. Non-detection. What's the summon cap? This would take up slots with haste, though. It would take up the same haste slots. Hmm. You said Baldur's Gate 1, there's no cap. This is Baldur's Gate 2. We're playing Baldur's Gate 1 in the Baldur's Gate 2 engine. So it's going to operate on Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition's cap. Yes. You can summon from wands. It's true. I guess we'll just go with sleep. Fuck it. So, yeah. Yeah, we're actually playing Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. It's just that, it contains all the content from 1, Dragon Spear, 2, and Throne of Ball. All at once. Yep. Okay, we'll run with slow, I think. It's fine. Because it occupies the same spell slot as haste, and I want him hasting everybody. So that's unfortunate, but just the way it's got to go. Monster summoning is pretty trash, you say? Actually, the monsters from summoning are equal. Like, they gain the buffs from the, they gain the buffs from, the difficulty levels. So, we're playing on hard. So, all the summoned monsters have all the buffs you get from the game being on hard. I don't care about that, but just a consideration. By the time you move up to insane difficulty, monster summoning is top tier. Yep. You can surround people with monsters and just pelt them with arrows. It's true. It's true. Anyway, now I guess we'll just use slow. Fuck it. Baelof's got slow now. It's fine. It really. Okay.
Yes?
I'm happy.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Did you know that the vast majority of vicious, man-eating beasts live outdoors? We should go back inside.
Yes. That's my character. He's got things to say. He always has things to say, to be fair. But as far as what else we need to do, we are going to sit here, no problem. And quick save, rest. Good stuff. Okay. Let's just have a look
someone
at
else, you
Baelof's,
filthy
spells
swine.
now. Yeah, so it looks like he can now, what do you call, grammatical burning? Blind. Yeah, so he can blind up to 6 times. That is glorious. And he can apply strength. I want to see what she looks like with strength. We're gonna have some fun with this. Oh, well. Right. Okay.
Oh, hello. All right.
We're set. Let's make a save here. Whoops, why is it scrolling? Through. Now you asked how it balances things. That's a very good question. The answer is it makes a metric ton of changes to all the games. But it's also being rebalanced by other selections I made. Let me actually go and have a peek at my Webby site really quick. I'm certain I wrote instructions about this. Let's see. Okay. So, going up here to top desktop. Okay. So, what did I do? Here, yeah, I have all the, I have the load order there. I have all the selections I made. I included all the selections I made on the webpage. So, you can go over there and see all the changes I made to the game. Yeah. Hold on. I'll go ahead and, what do you call it? Jeez, I'm noticing my, yeah, there you go. Yeah, all the changes I made are there in the list. I made sure to, you know, like, just in case there was something in my streams that people liked and they wanted to know how to do it, I made sure to include everything. Okay. What do we got? A dread wolf. Hey, that's the Dragon Age game, right? Jeez. Okay. Hey, Baloth.
What do you want?
Give everyone some hasties. And make everyone go fast. Yes.
Hmm?
Actually, let's have everyone go
Very
move
well.
back. Right. So,
What is it?
yeah, we're ordering them to sleep. And then we're also going
Is
to
there
haste
really
ourselves.
no one else you can bother?
I'm gonna see how well this can work out. And then we need
Zhakaron?
her to call upon Holy Might. Yes. Good. You said, was it renamed something else? Yes, but I'm pretending that doesn't exist. That's the joke. I had to explain the joke. Therefore, it's not funny anymore. Okay. So,
That's
Baloth.
someone else, you filthy
Baloth
swine.
has the power to buff now. He's gonna do just that. Wait, no, we're fine. We're fine for now. I'm pretty sure we're doing well. Okay. Ordering everyone to kill this damn wolf.
For the fallen!
They are crunching fairly well. Right, those critical hits are nice.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Cool. Those bullets are working very well. Yes.
Of course.
Why is Emmeline super slow?
I care not.
Oh, because she didn't get the haste buff. She was too far away.
This way.
Fair enough.
Yes, if you insist.
Emmeline, who should be the fastest among us, is in fact the slowest among us right now due to how the magic worked. Woofs! Damn, that's a lot of woofs. Hey, I have an idea. Let's back everybody up.
You
and
have
then
need of me?
tell Baloth
Eh?
to...
What do you want?
To fireball. Yes.
Cactus.
Damn! That was some spicy fireball right there. Okay, everybody,
At your service.
move into attack.
For the fallen!
Good stuff. Let's have everyone move up.
Indeed.
Spell trap scales to level 20. Neat. I don't imagine Baloth will be with us once we finish up Baldur's Gate. Once we get into Siege, we probably won't have him around anymore. So, for now, we're just using him as a crutch until our wizard spells get strong enough, you know? It's gonna be a little while before we're ready. But when we finish up, we will have the power. For now, it just makes sense. He's been our party's crutch to be hasted all the time. I would like to have haste, I really would, but I don't think that's going to happen for a while. Emmeline just pissed off a woof.
Yep, I've done had enough of this.
Yes. She done had enough of this. Okay, the woof is turning around. It's only
hello.
one woof, so we're ready to go.
What you want? I'm gone.
Advance! I'll stay back here.
Oh, there's more. We're good. I'm confident we have the power. We will have.
Give me
I was
power.
gonna say, let's get some blessings in here. Bless the party. Nacho Bacho perish. Blessing's great because it means that we hit everything better, and
What is
everything
it?
hits us worse. So.
Fine.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger
To
on you.
avoid hits are just better.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger
Great.
on you.
Works. Great. Lulu for sure. Damn right. We are tearing our way through Cloakwood right now. Good stuff. Unfortunately, stuff doesn't last very long in this. Stuff lasts longer in, what do you call it? Neverwinter Nights. But Neverwinter Nights also has you rest a lot. In combat, you can barely hear me. Oh, no. Well, thankfully, we can just kind of dip that down a little. Yes. Lulu for sure. That's the sound of our spells wearing off. No big deal. We don't need to go to sleep quite yet. I can't imagine anything can actually knock us out in this area right now. When we get deeper into Cloakwood, yeah, be afraid. But for now...
You call... Yes?
I would like to color spray these guys, please. Thanks. That didn't do anything. Like, anything at all. Damn. Try again. Bailoff, what
Is there really
give
no
us
one
haste.
else you can bother?
Yeah, haste us. They dropped a cloak? Why'd they drop a cloak? Wait. Oh, more enemies are sighted. Fair enough.
At your service.
Crazy. Druids can summon a nymph which dispelled magic and hold. Yeah, it's really good. True.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Yeah, I remember that. The nymph, Jahira's got that woodland creature shenanigan. We need to take this cloak, give it over to Bailoff. Hey, identify for me. This is the Whispers of Silence. Cloak of Non-Detection. Whispers of Silence. Reportedly created for a lineage of the greatest burglars to walk the earth. While hidden or invisible, wearer is non-detectable. That's terrifying. That is horrifying. Look at that. What that means is you give that to a thief. They go to sneak, and they are undetectable. They can go, like, stab someone in the back who isn't ready for a fight. Like, this is the ultimate assassination thing. Just, like, yeah. That's horrifying. Yeah. I just gave it to Emwyn. Yep. All the enemies have true sight all the time. Can't wait to rescue Emwyn from Mage Jail. She's gonna be trapped in Mage Jail for like 7 levels.
I care not.
I care not. Yeah. We have to get her to level 7 Thief. And that will get her the skills she needs. Then we turn around and, yeah, I care not. Okay.
Hello.
I care not. Let's see. Savey, save. We are resting.
As darkness falls, your mind drifts back to events past, and to triumphs well-deserved indeed. A fortified camp secluded and guarded from the entire coast, and it is naught but easy pickings before your guile. all manner of bandit and brigand move about here, but you may as well be invisible amongst them. Your recollections are interrupted by a powerful gust of wind, lifting you high above the camp and woods both. Your arc crests in the high morning sun, and for a moment you are as a bird, free from your duties to those below. With unseen hands, the earth reasserts her hold on you, and suddenly you feel less like a sparrow and more like a catapult stone. Without impact or fanfare, the ground accepts your passage and does not strike back. In a moment, all is black, and for all you know, you have descended to the very core of the world. The rock around you illuminates, and a cavern slowly takes shape. Though you can see no more than a few steps ahead or behind, stumbling forward, you find yourself face to face with yourself. Before you is a likeness in stone exact to the smallest detail. A voice in the darkness accuses you, even as it seems amused. Such pride undeserved, great predator, when your whole being is borrowed. Credit where it is due, and dues where payment is demanded. A dagger of bone flies from the blackness and strikes the statue square. It cracks slightly, but the pain you feel is as though you were rent asunder. You were made as you are, taunts the voice, and you can also be broken. You fall backward into the void, and do not come to rest until morning wakes you.
That's the voice of a dead god that's trying to remake us into what do you call it?
Yep.
Trying to remake us into evil. You slept well? It's nothing. Pack up. We got much to do today. All right. And she's like, did you sleep? Like, not well. I don't want to talk about it.
All right.
Anyway, you said, it sounds like it's determined to be how you dealt with the bandit camp, but in reality, it checks your reputation. No, you're wrong. It's not based on how you dealt with the bandit camp. It's the fortress in Cloakwood. So in Cloakwood, there is a bandit fortress, and beneath that fortress is a mine, and that mine is our destination. It was a vision of the future, not of the past. It's telling us where to go. It's whether we sneak into the mine or we kill all the bandits guarding the mine. That's our goal. Our goal is beneath the earth, where there is no statue there. That is metaphorical. That's that is our pride that is being damaged by the voice of the god who's telling us that we were made as we were and we can be broken, right? Because we're super proud of ourselves having like wrecked the bandit camp and everything. But going down into the mine, like, because that's what's gonna happen there. Yeah. The dwarf follower you find in the mines is the best dwarf. Yeah, I didn't add him. I consider it. I want to have my evil people, but I'm not sure I want to ditch Khalid. It's definitely a thought, though. Like, I know Jaheira's been kind of not as helpful now that I have holy spells through my drow friend. But, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, I absolutely can tell Jaheira and Khalid to go away. Yeah. I need to hit that and then that. There we go.
What is it?
Okay. We're traveling.
Very well.
Oh, nice. That was a good dream. Anyway, we're going up. Yeah. We need to uncover as much of the map as possible. We're exploring Cloakwood. That's our job today. We probably won't finish the mine, but I'd like to at least get through and uncover Cloakwood. We got spiders to fight. It's going to be fun. Yeah. We're going to have a group of evil druids to fight, too. All kinds of fun. I barely encountered the evil druids before I got busy with other stuff. in my previous run, so it'd be nice to really deal with them. What?
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Really? I wasn't expecting these guys where they are now, but hey. Yep. This spiders.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
I put most of the guys to sleep already. Reset.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Did you know his heart isn't in killing people? True. Lulu for sure.
I'm gonna work out some anger on
my
you.
heart's really not in this.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Anger on you. Okay. That should just about do it. We've got everything here.
Of course.
Anything else that needs to be done? Probably not. No, we're set. Then why is he killing? He doesn't want to kill. He wants to protect his friends. And his protecting his friends means apparently killing. The problem is they're Harpers. He's got to like do good and do right and justice and all this stuff, but he also kind of doesn't want to kill. He's doing it for his love. That's he is not living his best life, that's for sure. He's he's living compromise. Yeah. All right. You said cleric spells are superior to druid spells before you reach power strike. Yeah, I think we're gonna go like cleric instead of I don't know. I don't know how we want to deal with this. I'm not too keen on the druid's way. Oh, it's Corin. How you doing, sir? Corin, what's up?
Oh, travelers, hold a moment.
Approach strangers cautiously. I'm a hunter and archer. Are you interested in making some money? Yeah, I'm interested. Good. So I've been hired by the mayor of Bargos to hunt down a dragon. 2,000 gold for its head. Now, let me lay your fears. Only descriptions of the beast. Mentioned a deadly barbed tail. From the sounds of it, it's a wyvern. Got it. So, we need to find the wyvern's nest and kill it. Yeah. Or nay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the problem is if I want Jaheira, I have to have Khalid. Like, I refuse to purposefully kill off one of them. Like, I don't want to do that. So, any of the followers who are a dedicated pair really inhibit my choices, unfortunately. We shouldn't tarry any longer. Collect the heads of those soon-to-be white wyverns. What a shame. Goodbye. I'm not doing his job. Yeah. Did you have a choice to separate them with mods? Yes. We decided to join up with a guy. Imagine us joining up with a guy. We're not doing that. We're just gonna go kill the wyverns ourselves and LOL all day long. More of these guys. Hello. Okay. Trial separation mod for Khalid and Jaheira. Terrible.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Terrible. Terrible. I think it's okay to work within the restrictions the game gives you as far as party members. There are other party members out there besides the stocked ones anyway. Yeah. You made a 650 Tale of Two Wastelands mod loadout. I usually stick to about 20 or 30 mods for Tale of Two Wastelands myself. But good luck with that. So Let's see. There's more Cloakwood to be had. Cloakwood Falls. Yes, the different Cloakwoods have different names now. Thank God. Yeah, I rarely ever use mod packs. I think a case where I did use mod packs. I need to go down here. Pick this area out.
Indeed.
An area that I did use mod packs was Minecraft. Minecraft is especially annoying to manually install mods on. But for the most part, I'm fine. Baldurs Gate, the mod manager, once you get it working, is far easier than anything else Baldurs Gate related.
Oh, I'm really not in this.
Yep. Poison.
At your service.
Slow the poison. Damn, that was fast. Cool. It's your mod pack? Okay, then.
Hello. Fine.
Anyway, down here. We move. Oh, I've never been in that house, come to think of it. I just know that there were jerks here. Let's go inside. What? This house is gigantic on the outside. Where's the secret passage? Come on. Come on. There's got to be a secret passage somewhere. I don't believe a house that gigantic compresses down this small. God damn it.
What you want? This way.
There's got to be a secret passage somewhere. Money. Really, really thick walls. I see.
All right, all right.
Extra dimensional houses. Holy crap.
Very well.
Yeah. Okay. Said Baldur's Gate 2 has better single choices, alignment and class pairings. You know, decent, good alignment clerics or mages. You know, pure thieves. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Alright. Let's go down. Developers didn't feel like adding more rooms, apparently. Maybe it has a glorious terrace on the other side. That'd be pretty funny. Let me check something real quick. Check this. Okay. Is that a thing?
Well, I can, but try.
What is it?
Of course.
Everybody go. We're uncovering terrain. Fine. Alright, looks to be done, more or less. Wait. It's the little goblinoids. Back the hell up. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We saw them. They didn't see us.
That's
which
someone
means...
else, you filthy swine.
Which means... Hello, fireball. Let's throw a fireball down right here-ish. Yeah.
In cactus.
Right.
But not because you told me to.
You
Yes.
cold?
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on
It looks
you.
like Vermai from Battlespire, yeah.
If you insist.
My last Morrowind loadout had Vermai in Morrowind. Showing up around Daedric Ruins. You know what I really want from Morrowind? I want a mod like The Hostiles, but more thought out, more detailed, and changing Tamriel rebuilt areas. And adding more challenges there. Because while Tamriel rebuilt is great, I tend to naturally progress to it later. And it'd be great if there were more challenges on the mainland. just because of how Morrowind kind of treats things. There isn't an epic start to Morrowind. Rather, the epic happens later. And as a... sorry, there isn't an epic start to Morrowind's mainland, I mean. Like, all of the alternate start mods for that, like, start on the mainland don't really work too well. And don't really synergize with the world as well as the base game Morrowind does.
You
But
have
here we
been
go.
waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
I must defend myself. All right, we
Indeed.
back up. Back the hell up. Damn it, Baloth.
With my usual panache.
Baloth got
I see.
put behind everyone else. Okay, cool. So now we just order a nice haste. And then I need to do two things. I need to sleep. Yeah, put these guys to. Oh, wait, that we can't put those to sleep. They are undeadies. But I can definitely do a chant, and then a blessing. This should do it. Cool. We're
At
set.
your service.
Yeah. Khalid's getting hit pretty hard, but we got him. No, I don't think they're undead. They're just a pain in the ass. It looks like we got some levels here. Let's have a look at everyone's inventory. Yeah, we need the potions and the arrows.
Stop
Put away.
handing me things.
Oh, I'm made of
Do I
hands.
look like I'm made of hands?
Yes. I am a hand abomination. Okay. That should do it. Oh, a magic bastard sword. Baloth, identify this magic bastard sword for me. Kondar. It's the Kondar. What's this? Shapeshifters. Oh, shoot. We're gonna get this later. Yeah. Kondar is an anti-shapeshifting blade. Yes, in the presence of any shapeshifting creature, the blade becomes warm and its power stirs. It's, what do you call it? You know, Sting. It's basically a Sting, but instead of orcs, it's shapeshifters. So, we're gonna give this to Khalid, and he's gonna be chopping up some shapeshifters later. Speaking of Khalid, he just leveled up. Hell yeah. Khalid gets a proficiency slot in longsword. He's gained mastery of longswords. Oh ho ho. Yeah. That's great. Let's see. I can't wait to give him grand mastery of longswords. This will be, yeah. Khalid, you are the tanky tank. Glorious. High Master still a coward? Yes, exactly. It's glorious. He's gained mastery of the blade and is still a complete and total wimp.
By your command.
I know this part of Cloakwood is heavily infested with eder camps and spiders. Great caution. Highly poisonous. They set devious traps for the unwary. We need to know how to use toxins and alleviate poisons with magic.
Oh,
that's what
hello.
she just told us. Oh, so do you know my bear Tibers? No, this is Tyber Septum. Did you know that Tyber Septum was named after the Tyber River? Because Rome. Just Rome. Nothing more complex than that. Yep. Okay. Rest. Hey, Tyber, how's it going?
Excuse me. Please let me speak.
I'm
before you
Tyber.
attack.
Could I take up your time? I'd be grateful if you just helped me. What troubles you, stranger? Oh, thank you, thank you. It's my brother. He went into the Cloakwood to clear the woods of the spider colony that infests it. He found a sword called the Spider's Bane. It was created to kill spiders, the heroes of Cloakwood and all that. My mother would be so shattered if he was dead. Yeah. We'll find your brother for you, don't... Vacona's like, foolish indeed. Death. The death of the weak is to be encouraged. Natural selection is what made my people superior. Vacona's a nice person, as you can see. I'm so glad we have her in our party. She's so nice. Such a nice person. We'll find your brother for you. Please, Namescock. Please, please. Yes. Spider's Bane is also the name of your vacuum cleaner. That's funny.
All right, all right.
Meme. Yes. All right, let's save the game. And we've been at this for 2 hours and 45 minutes, so I'm going to take a short break. Break a pace off. Okay. I'll be back in a second. My plan is to finish up as much of Cloakwood as possible, take a break for dinner, then come back and we'll watch more of the, convention, the Gamescom thing. Gamescom. I'm not watching it in real time. I'm watching it after it's already played so I can skip parts that I think are stupid. Or make fun of parts that are stupid. Yeah. Anyway, I will be right back.
Of course!
Oh, yes. Yeah, I was discussing dinner plans, and got this Diet Dr. Pepper, which is all right. Not great. You know, that's how you know I wasn't paid to promote it. I'm like, it's okay. It's I'm not giving it a glowing review. it's okay, I guess. All right. Let's go. So, spiders in Cloakwood. Ah, I see. This is where we're happy to have Emmeline. She cares not. But she's definitely going to disarm this shit.
I've had enough of this.
That people only do things because they get paid? Well, not only that, but you can actually get in trouble for showing like trademarks and brand logos in media if you then don't make that company happy, because they can argue in court that you're misusing their brand label, and like they need to protect their trademark. So, you know, like if you slander the shit out of a product, you know, like it can be a problem. It really can. That's why like yeah, exactly. Villain drinks your soda. Exactly. There are so many weird-ass things people can sue you for and win, which is so dumb. Anyway, I am not officially represented by Dr. Pepper, I'll tell you that right now. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway. Let's go through Cloakwood. Looks like Emmeline needs to be our leader right now.
You're all buffle-headed.
I am buffle-headed.
Yep.
Huge spiders. Okay. You did solo runs and no death runs. Well, currently I am doing a very, very casual run of EET, which is basically all of the games in this engine combined into one. So, you know, it's like a giant world map. But I'm doing it very, very casually. And I say that in air quotes because when I say casually, I am playing on quote-unquote hard difficulty, which is definitely a step above what, you know, people usually do casually. But I feel like hard difficulty is offset by the fact I have this bail-off guy.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Who gives me haste all the time. And my character's a little bit busted because he's a fighter cleric mage, which means I get all the utility and the bonkenings of a fighter. So, you know, you can make the game harder on yourself by not taking advantage of a lot of the tools it has to offer. But, I am. That's why I say it's casual. Okay. Yep. Wouldn't that slow your XP gain considerably? Yes, but that's where exploring comes in. You explore, and the act of exploration itself means that you're going to get a lot of EXP. You know? It's, oh. He's a beam dog-headed character? Yeah.
What you want?
It's very clear that straight-up sorcerers were not intended here. Whoop. Okay, I have an idea.
Someone else, you filthy swine.
Fireball. Everyone else, back the hell up.
Can I help you?
Back the hell up.
I'll do my best.
Really?
I care not.
This isn't working. Hold on. Bail off.
What do you want?
I'm trying to get him to fireball their back line. There we go. That's nice. We can see this spider is near death now. Let's go for it. Okay, we got it. Awesome. Is that everybody? That's everybody. We took care of them. Nice. Yes. Okay. You said if you ever find cringe, that's either Beamdog or the expanded dialogue mod. True. Honestly, the expanded dialogue mod adds cringe that far surpasses Beamdog at times. Other times it's better than Beamdog. It's what I call the roller coaster of quality. The expanded dialogue mod. Okay? And it has peaks, but it has valleys that are below the earth level. Yes. It goes pretty low. When it misses, it goes deep into the earth's mantle, beneath the crust, and then it comes out again. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm exploring. Exploring is fun. Nah, I'm enjoying myself. But yeah, this whole thing is run. I'm actually playing Baldurs Gate 2, and it has Baldurs Gate 1's content ported into it. So there are changes. But I have the changes published on my on my webby site. If we go over here, hold on. Yeah, I have the changes published down here, so you can see like all the different gameplay changes I made. They're right there. Anyway, okay. So, still exploring. I don't remember what's where, but we're gonna find out. Oh, there's a treasure pile. Well, it looks like we're casting spells. Oh, Vakona leveled up. I didn't notice. Vakona, what you got? No, pre-spell level 3, lore. Cool. So, let's see. She should have access to, under pre-spells. What's her tier 3? Oh, excellent. Let's get her a second skeleton. Animate dead. Get those skeletons, Vakona. You're an evil priest. You should definitely be doing that. Now, let me see.
What you want?
Let's rest first. Now that we've rested, let's quick save, just in case we're wrong. I think we're right, though. Let's use chant and blessing. Actually, hold on. Stop with the chant. Stop with the chant.
Yeah, very well.
It occurs to me that I want skeletons. But Kona needs to pre-cast these. Yeah. 1. Vita Mortis Cardio. Life. Death. Cardio. The skeletons are up. Skeletons can actually gain effects from buffs. That's why I wanted to do this. Cool. We're good? Yeah, Amuin cares not. Vakona will buff everybody. I will use chant. Bailoff will haste us. I believe that we have everything we need now. We will hit more reliably. We will dodge attacks more reliably. And we go at double the speed. So, let's do it.
This way. What you want?
What you want?
I care not. Yep. What I care not.
Yes. We care not. Okay. Nothing? Huh. Weird. This ring. Okay, so apparently it's not a trap, which is extra strange to me. I have no idea how it's not a trap, but whatever. Hold on. Put the jewelry away. Now, let's Baloth, get some identification going. The Iron Thorn. Not Throne, Thorn. So, where's... Oh, zombie. So you just get turned into a zombie. You wear that, and, oof, that's kind of sad. Next up, the Scimitar. Rashad's Talon +2. So Rashad got some good stuff here. Yes. Group near, take her bag, feed her to the monsters. I've got, I got all the bags. I got my scroll case, got some potions, got some gems, got some quivers. All the ammo, so we got all 4 bags. They have infinite weight, infinite capacity. Technically, it's 99,999, but you know, good luck capping that. Anyway, let me see here.
Yep.
Up and away. Okay. Emmeline is still slowed. What is slowing her down? Get out. Can you believe leather armor is that bad? Oh, it's fine. She's not really that slow. It's just whatever.
I care not.
We're traveling. That is a lot of ambient noise. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit, just a little bit. Not that. Not that. There we go. Better. Yeah. Not sure about the proficiencies, actually. That's a very good question. It should be... So, this is Baldur's Gate 2 that we're playing right now. It just happens to have the Baldur's Gate 1, Siege of Dragonspear, and, what do you call it? Content in it. You can install the Icewind Dale module, but I didn't do that. And, of course, the Baldur's Gate 2 stuff is down here and here. But, yeah. As far as the actual engine and its core stuff go, it's Baldur's Gate 2. So there's a lot of Baldur's Gate 1 isms that have been kind of patched out of it. Yeah. Here, I'll link you to the shenanigan. But what you can do is you can actually install Icewind Dale modules. Icewind Dale 1 will happen between Baldur's Gate and Siege of Dragonspear. Then Icewind Dale 2 takes place between Baldur's Gate 2 and Throne of Ball, basically. Yeah, it's like Tale of Two Wastelands, exactly. Which people will argue, is that worth doing when you can just import your character files? And I would say so far yes, but I'll have a more informed decision after I finish actually playing through it. That's the reality is I have to finish a playthrough before I can really tell you whether it's worth it or not, you know? But, yeah, people are kind of obsessive about combining these, and there are some benefits. One of the benefits is that you don't, like with the mods loadout we're using right now, we don't get pushed over to Siege of Dragonspear until after we've defeated Sarevok. Until after we've defeated Sarevok, we have to actually go back to the city of Baldur's Gate, talk to the Duke, and he'll move us on to Siege of Dragonspear. But it doesn't happen automatically. Like, you can still explore the world and, like, finish up unfinished business. You don't have to take all your stuff from Sarevok there, basically, to Dragonspear. We can go back and get the golden pantaloons ourselves before we go. Yeah.
Oh, that's really not in here. Stay back here.
For sure!
Cool. I'm glad we're strong enough to down these spiders quickly. Cloakwood is kind of scary in that regard. Like the way the spiders show up all the time. Yeah, that one right there is a blade spider, pretty sure. Yeah, that thing hurts. Look at all that webbing. I would be horrified if I weren't as strong as I am. Yeah. Web traps are just frightening.
You must be loving this.
Yes, I am. I am loving this. Okay. Let's see what Emmelin's doing. She's trapped. You just have to wait for the trap to go away.
Give me power.
Let's kick back, relax, no problem.
All right, but not because you told me to.
That's one thing I wish I could do. Other CRPGs let you advance time in situations like this and just kind of go, oh yeah, maybe this isn't fun.
I care not.
Because there's no combat going on, right? There are stakes.
You want to tell me a story about trollops and plug tails, please?
Yeah, I don't want to tell her a story about trollops and plug tails, that's for sure. Alright. Let me see here. Is this? Ooh. Hold on. What's going on there? Hey, damn it. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah. So, as far as this goes, there are sequences in which you are trapped, but you're not going, like, it's not combat, right? And so you're just kind of scratching your head going, my health isn't depleting. I'm not in any danger. I'm just being annoyed by this. And so, in situations like that, we should be able to, quote-unquote, wait it off, you know, just pass time, essentially. And yeah, let the buffs fall off, too. That's fine, but, there's no reason to be sitting there staring at a screen as, webbing goes by.
This way.
Actually need to have... Oh, what's this? I don't remember this area, but it looks extra spooky with the walls looking the way they do. Well, there's only one thing to do, and that is to rest, get our buffs up, and go.
Ulsa?
Ulsa, indeed. I'm reminded of Shadowrun for the Sega Genesis, where there's tons of caves with nothing in them. In this, every time you find a cave, there's something going to happen in there. A fight, an item, something. Always something. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our buffs up. We're going to do chant. Nacho perish. No,
What you want?
Sorry, this is taking me a moment to remember what the hell I was doing. Vakona. Give me this, and Baeloth, give me
That's
haste.
someone else, you filthy swine.
Yes. Cool. So that's everything we needed. Yep. Bacho Nacho perish.
I've done had enough.
Look at that.
I'm
Hello.
gone.
My spiders!
Kill
them!
Kill the
them
meat, my
all.
pets. Does the Spider Queen have servants here? Beware, even though those spiders could be lethal indeed. We've come here to benefit from your divine wisdom. Let us speak. You've learned to learn from my infinite wisdom? Speak quickly. I know why you're so fat. Yes, I have come to benefit from your infinite wisdom. Why are you so fat? No. I was gonna say, how have you come to dwell here in this dreary abode? I am cursed. I am the Archmage. No. The Archmage cursed me for indignities done to him and his wife by me. I love John, but now I hate him. I hate everything. Spiders, kill them all. I see. Well, so much for that. No wisdom for me. What a shame. Yep, indeed. Move away, Imoen. Move away. Where's Baloff?
What do you want?
Baloff, I need you to try something fun. So I need you to fireball over here. Yes. Incantus. Oh, maybe I fried Khalid just a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine, really.
What you want?
It's okay. We're fine.
Night Singer, give me power.
Yes, I need to call upon Holy Might. Call upon Holy Might. And we're gonna bonk things. Curse. That is, I remember it all now. I used to be beautiful and powerful. An exotic sorceress with many powers at my command and suitors at my door. But I only want eyes for one man. John Irenicus. He was a great and powerful wizard, the only man worthy of my affections, or so I thought. And although I lusted for John, he cared little for me. He had another whom he was married, Lady Tenova. I see. Lord Foreshadow? Yes. Lord Foreshadow tells you about Alm to the south. It's true. Anyway. Yeah. So, John was married. I think I've heard about him. I was in love. Let's see. Yeah, sorry. Please go on. It's quite a story. So I plotted and schemed. Finally came out with a plan to rid the world of Tenova. When the deed was done, Tenova lay dead. I was exuberant, but not for long. John was mad with fury. Using his powerful magics, he divined the identity of his wife's murderer. That's the thing about a fantasy world. You can conspire to kill somebody, but chances are magic is going to find the way. I mean, you know, in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, you're able to find the identity of a murderer through magic. They send you, hey, these are the murderers, go kill them. That's literally one of the quests in Morrowind. I mean, when divination magic exists, plotting to murder someone is actually kind of a risky proposition, you know? It's like modern forensics on steroids. That they don't even need to follow, like, you don't even need to leave any real evidence behind for a powerful divination wizard to be like, yeah, it was that person. Yep. If you can afford that magic. It's reserved for the wealthy. Yes, well, the thing is that this was a powerful wizard. I mean, come on. He arrived at my tower. I allowed him entry. Yeah. There is to consummate our love. John disabled me with his spells, and then he cursed me to this body and set spiders to feed me and keep me alive. And so you see, if you were my friend, you would kill me. There we go, then. Yep. There we go. I'm confident. I'm confident. I care not. Okay, everyone, kill this little one. Kill this one first.
The best defense is
This is an overwhelming offense.
Oh, my heart's really not in.
How's it going? Good to see you, DB.
Have at you.
This was a lovely young lady who killed an archmage's wife in order to take her place, and that archmage turns out was a little pissed about that. Yeah. Let me see. Remove curse.
Ulsa?
Remove curse. Can we not rest here? Yeah, I think we can remove curse.
I've done had enough of this.
That might work. Oh.
I'm gone.
I like how the skeletons can't move into these areas. Like we try to send them in and they just can't go. Makes me sad. Okay. Yeah, as far as remove curse goes, we'll have to prepare it.
Zalcales?
Zhakaron. Yes, Zhalkari. Remove curse. I don't know if we have that. Remove fear. Spell magic. Remove curse. There it is. Fair enough. We'll have one casting of remove curse and one casting of animate dead. Then we rest. Now we are set.
This way.
Let's go. Oh.
I've
alright.
done had enough of this.
Stop.
Singer,
Let's give it a try.
Power.
Remove curse. Yep.
Manus potentis.
Manus potentis harrow. Ta-da! It didn't do shit.
What is it?
The curse is
Of
too
course.
much. It's probably some kind of insane, powerful curse. It has nothing to say. That doesn't work. What a shame. No remove curse for you. Yep. Did I find the spider's bane? Not yet. We will. We will.
You cold? If you insist.
The curse is too strong. Yes. There we go. Two-handed sword. Oh! And the guy's body. That's crazy.
Yes?
Ulsa?
What a shame. He was killed. Yes. Wish they allowed you to remove it. It would have been interesting. It would have been interesting. Yes. Level 2 hold person is good. Because the mobs you encounter in 2 are humanoids. Yes. It actually works pretty well, but we're going to go do some other stuff. Hold on. First things first. Baloth. Giving Baloth all the magic items so he can identify them.
That's someone else, you filthy swine.
He's a nice guy. Gonna do what we need him to. That's the folly of the discipliner. So he says that intelligence and wisdom are set to 3. It stupefies you. It just holds you in place. You can't do shit with it on. It's awful, actually. Wizard of Wand of Frost. That's good stuff. And then this is Spider's Bane, I think. Spider's Bane +2. All right. Well, I think we'll give Spider's Bane over to Khalid. And Khalid can put this in his track here. Because he's got a Verscona. Krondar's over here. So the idea is Spider's Bane +2 is an anti-spider sword. This is Verscona, where it is a extra cold damage. So let's see. Let's double check this. Okay, so this Spider's Bane just what do you call it? Interesting. So yeah, fatigue would aid in fighting the spider infestation. Got it. Yep. The person who was using it died fighting spiders. Sad. I don't... Oh, yeah, protects the wielder from hold and web. That's good stuff. Yep. Okay. Well, I think we're good for now. I suppose we will... we'll go ahead and we will do a good deed. We will finish her off. We will kill her in order to... that is her wish. And we will see it done.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
There we go. We gained 1,000 EXP for doing that, but more importantly, we have fulfilled her wish. We killed the spiders that fed her, after all. Anyway, hello. What we're doing today is we're doing Baldur's Gate, then we're gonna break for dinner, and then I'll be back to what do you call it? Watch some more Gamescom stuff. That's my goal. Anyway, yes, my heart is not really in this. It's a shame, but yeah, we're doing well enough. It's been a crazy day today. All right, so this is the corpse. We're gonna give the corpse to. I guess we're the buffest person around. Damn, we just gotta slowly trudge this corpse back. Unfortunately, because the guy's brother needs to know that his brother is dead. We will deliver the corpse. Oh, it's raining now. That's great. Yeah, Tyber's over here. We need to go talk to him.
Do you want to tell me a story about trollops and plugtails, please?
Got it. We are slow. Okay, rather than going too far and not being present, we're gonna kind of... Yeah, our character has to trundle along. We have a low strength party, unfortunately. This is quite terrifying. Yeah. Let me try to hand it over to Khalid. I don't think Khalid can carry it. No, Khalid's on the verge of over encumbrance as well. Wait, I have an idea. Bail off. Bail off. I need your help. I need you to cast strength on Khalid. Yes. Strength. Khalid. Go. Khalid should have strength now. So while the strength is active, we should be able to give him the corpse. No, he's still... so all his strength is being put into having this full plate armor. It makes sense, I guess. I don't want... Wait, what about Jahira? Jahira only has the lighter plate mail. Let's give that a try. Bail off. Cast strength on her. Come on. Oh, yeah. Click, click. It has to be 2 clicks. Not working. Isn't right.
Is there? Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
There we go. I had to, like, triple click, I guess? I don't know. But give it... Yeah, I'm going to try giving Jahira strength instead.
You've attacked.
Okay. No, even with the strength on, she ain't gonna be able to carry that. Looks like I'm the only one strong enough to be able to shoulder this burden. Oh, what a shame. All right, let's try one more thing that might push us over the edge and make us able to handle this. It's called Call Upon Holy Might. I think I can do it.
Hello.
Yeah. Call upon Holy Might. It doubles our carry capacity for a short amount of time. Alright, we can do it. Hello, hello. So, what we need to do now is have Baloth haste us, and we'll get over there as quickly as possible, because otherwise we're going to be in for a bad time. So, hasties. Alright, looks like one of us didn't get it. Lol. I'm going to ignore that and run to the end. We're going. Yeah. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. He's only going at half speed, see? But, with Call Upon Holy Might, we were able to have the strength required. The Call Upon Holy Might boosts you into the... from 18 to 19. And 19 is double the carry capacity of 18. Which sounds crazy, but it's exactly what it needs to be.
Excuse me. Please let me speak.
How will I ever tell my mother? I was so stupid. I should not have stopped... I should have stopped this stupid idea. Waste, such a waste. Keep the damn sword. It's more of a curse than anything else. I thank you for bringing my brother's body. It was little you could have done. That's it. We delivered the corpse. Alright. Linear? What are you talking about? Linear. I've been all over this amazing world. And, you can attack it in pretty much any order you want. Baldur's Gate 2 is much more linear than this. This is, a nice open world sandbox for you to explore, for the most part. Yeah, let's head back over. Get everyone to go
What
this
you
way.
want? I've done had enough of this.
I done had enough of this, yes. He did deliver the body, right? Yeah, Khalid just wasn't hasted. Yeah. Okay. Cool, everyone's here. Yes. Emmoin is based and care not pilled. True. Let's go.
I'm gone.
She's actually, a rather nice person.
Is
Okay,
there
Bailoff.
really no one else you can bother?
Back everybody up. Good. The spider
Catch
has not
someone
seen
else,
us.
you filthy swine.
Do this. Fireball.
Incactus pulca.
Damn right. A spider just died
With my
trying to reach him.
What do you? You must be loving this.
Let's go. Everyone, kill spiders.
I've done had enough of this.
I done had enough of this too. See that spider who died up there? Got fried by the fireball.
I'm gonna...
Yep.
dear.
Cool. We cleared those guys out well. Bailoff's fireballs really do help. Let's go. Up this way. Get the caps. Damn! Web traps. What a shame. We are webbed. We can do nothing. We are at their mercy. What a shame. Let's go. Repeatedly click on their profiles. They'll say funny stuff. Yes. That's a Warcraftism. A lot of games like this did that. Too bad I'm dead. Bye, everybody. It was fun while it lasted.
Oh. No.
Yep, your main character's been killed.
I
So,
cannot.
that's pretty cool. My favorite part of this is now I gotta go back and deliver the corpse again. It's fine. It's fine. This describes the previous situation. Yeah. Okay. As I was saying, we are at present.
Yes.
We're gonna use Draw Upon Holy Might, and we're gonna use Haste. Okay, we can deliver the corpse now with extra supersonic speed. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. I see. What a shame.
I've done had enough of this.
I done had enough of this, too.
At your service.
I did it wrong. I did it wrong. L for load. Everyone go in.
This way.
We reloaded before we cast those spells because I realized
I've done had enough of this.
that we have an issue. Yes. Good.
Of course.
Here. Take everything. We give these two to Bailoff. Get him to these three to Bailoff. Get him to identify them. We'll save before we do the stupid stuff again. You know, the fact is I'm probably gonna die, and that is okay. Reload? Yes. This is great. Identify these two. We're gonna rest before we go anyway. So, get those. Yes. No? Guard's Talon. That goes over to him. Gonna do that. That's Richard's Talon +2. Varscona. So Richard's Talon is for killing basically everything. And then Varscona is for killing whatchamacallits. I guess it does frost damage. Yeah, it's +1 cold damage. So anything that's resistant to cold, like undead and stuff, you want to not use Varscona, you want to use Richard's Talon instead. But a Kondar is for fighting shapeshifters. So Varscona for now. Could have sworn no, we had the spider's bane around. Well, Gondar will kill the spiders. But more importantly, we are over encumbered because we have this corpse. The arrows in here, the jewel in here, and the scroll in there. So we just have the corpse. Okay. Got it. Someone's unconscious body, using them as a container. Oof. You're talking about the Duke of the Duke of Baldurs Gate. He's an unconscious. He's in your inventory for a bit. I'm just thinking like taking the leader of the whole ass city around. Kill the Spider Queen. I mean, yeah, kinda, I suppose. 1,000 EXP. Yeah, the Duke joined the party for Baldur's Gate 2. That's awful. You said Spider's Bane's the best sword. I mean, the fact it makes you immune to holding effects is already pretty good. Let me see. Give me a sec.
What you want?
Yeah, we'll go in and kill her real quick. She wanted to die anyway.
Yep.
My name is Richard Crane. I am Zardoz, and I long to die, but death is no longer possible.
I've done had enough of this.
For I am immortal. Was God in show business too? Here we go.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
1,000 EXP. Yep. We killed the Spider Queen.
I'm gone.
Okay. Alright, what else? Makes you immune to haste. Well, awful. Alright. It's amazing how much dialogue they wrote for charmed enemies. They wrote dialogue for charmed allies as well. Just because someone's an ally doesn't mean they're gonna gush their entire life story to you normally. But you can learn secrets about allies by charming them. It's absolutely bonkers. Yeah. They'll if you charm them, they'll tell you their secrets. Right. So what we need to do, if you look at our inventory, we're over encumbered, but we can double our carry capacity by drawing upon Holy Might. And so that's what we'll do. First things first.
At your service.
Draw upon Holy Might, and Baloth will haste us.
What do you want?
And hold on a second. Let me fix this first, because I don't want to. Yeah, we're using Varskona. Good. Yeah, this will do it. And we just have Baloth haste us, and we're good. Okay, now we have Holy Might and haste, so we can go see Tyber without being over encumbered by the corpse. And yeah, we may run into a enemy or two, but that's not a big deal. Holy Might is good at what it does. So, Yerp. Good. We didn't run into anybody. Tyber uppercut.
Excuse me. Please let me speak before you attack.
We finished that. Yep, he's done. We cannot save until he's left the screen. So what we're actually going to do is reposition ourselves up here and get ready, because there will be enemies, no doubt. He will disappear in the fullness of time. Okay. There's an enemy. Baloth sighted an enemy up there. And rather than fighting them directly, I'm actually going to...
no one else you can bother?
I'm actually going to command a fireball over here. Actually, I'm gonna tell everyone to back the hell up.
I've done
then I'm gonna have Baloth throw a fireball here.
Swine.
And yeah, I'll have him shoot a fireball up there. Boom! That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Now we back everyone the hell up. Your thief can disarm the webs.
What you want?
Pretty sure.
I
But
cannot.
I can do some stupid
gone.
shit because this guy's behind a tree, right?
Eh? What do you want?
So I'm gonna shoot another fireball in that spot. Damn, ain't gonna work. Get interrupted. Nah, he got interrupted. Stop it! Stop it, Bailoff.
Yep.
Everybody, back up.
Back home, Puff Guts would always tell me a story.
Sorry, I'm not Puff Guts. That guy was strong. Holy crap. All right, Emmeline.
What you want?
Back home, they would always tell me a story. Come on. So for those who don't know, you see this red bar on the side of the screen? This red bar fills up, and when it finishes filling up, it does a pulse. See the full bar? The pulse looks for traps. So you can know when the game is checking for a trap as the bar fills up, and when it hits max, it's doing a trap detection. And so what she's going to do is she's going to disarm this trap. Like that. And then she's going to shoot this guy once and run. Meanwhile, Bailoff
you must be
is going to run over here. And Bailoff is going to shoot a fireball where Emmeline is right now. Then Emmeline's going to run the hell away.
I've done had enough of this.
And you see, everyone took some damage, and it was funny. Because that, at the end of the day, what else can we aspire to be but funny?
Yep.
So we're going to position ourselves to fight. And then that's it, I think. Really quick,
Hello.
we're going to do a chant. And we're going to do a blessing. And then we should be good to go. Yeah, apparently 2 of us won't get that. Oh no, we all got the blessing. Good. And they're dead already. They died already. We didn't even need the blessing rotation. That's sad. It's fine, really. But this is what killed us last time, this spot. And we handled it much more easily.
I am gone.
But you see, there won't be any trap detection until, what do you call it, that bar finishes pulsating, and it doesn't happen in combat.
What is it?
What is it? Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
This way.
But yeah, look at this bar, it's filling up again. When it finishes filling up, it'll pulse and look for a trap. And,
what you want? I've done had
that's just how
enough
it
of
keeps
this.
working. And we just kind of make sure that, you see what I mean? I was about to walk into that, but the bar hit max and I was able to detect the trap. And that's based on a skill check. You can fail your skill check. And if you fail it, then, yeah, we're gonna tap that spider. 1, and now we run. We're gonna get back to our group.
Yep.
Position everyone here. Everyone's in position. And now the spider's coming for us, but we're just gonna, yeah, kill it at range. That's fine. Yeah, it's dead. Point is, we now know there's no traps here, so, yeah. Thankfully, the Geneva Convention was never conceived of in, what does it call it, in the Forgotten Realms. So, in fact, a lot of things that might be considered dishonorable are not actually illegal in the Forgotten Realms. Hello. Hello. Sorry. I may have issues. Okay. We're killing the spiders. Man, this area has some huge spiders. Yep. Let's rest now. Prepare for the next set of encounters. Uh-oh. You awaken in a cold sweat, horrified to see a large insect bearing down on you. 8 legs, multiple eyes. It's a giant spider.
Oh, I thought that you're not in this.
Yes. Multiple legs, multiple eyes. Crazy stuff. I mean, it's 450 EXP. It's good stuff for us. Like, we are absolutely earning tons of EXP for our trouble, but yeah, we weren't doing too well earlier. I've sworn I had the boots of the Cheetor. Hold on. Baldurs Gate boots of Suede. I need to remember where those are. I wanted Emmeline to have them, and I don't know where. An insect. Yes, a spider. Oh no. Arachnids? Yep. Arachnids are not insects? However could this be? I don't actually care. Damn it! I look for I do a perfectly normal search, and it leads me to a Baldur's Gate 3 article instead. Baldur's Gate Boots of Speed. Baldur's Gate 3 and its consequences for searching for items. Lol. Let's see. Someone drops them before the Cloakwood mine. Okay. Paws of the Cheetor. Yes. Got it. Good enough. Let's see. Cloakwood mines. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. The fight before the entrance?
What you want?
Cool. I'm fine with that. I was just thinking they'd be pretty damn useful in Cloakwood. I don't really know. It's silly. Okay. Let's get going. To the exit. Yep. Cloakwood to Cloakwood Falls to Cloakwood Grove. I'm not going to Cloakwood Grove yet. I've got more to explore here in Cloakwood Falls. All this stuff. There's so much more to explore. But we'll explore it. I guess we gotta go down and around. Fishing around.
I've done had enough of this.
I think we're fine. Don't think there are traps. I'm gonna wait here just in case. Huh. Can I pick up Corin? Nah. I'm not doing his quest. I'm just gonna kill the wyvern and lol about it. The real issue is I'm pretty sure I want to keep Vicona and Baloth in my group. And I like the idea of having two Harpers being kind of the good guys versus the bad guys, you know? And Emmeline and me kind of in the middle. Yeah, I don't want to do an over-reliance on archery. We did that the last run. I'm going to purposefully do melee a lot. And it's going to make the beginning of the game harder and the end of the game no different, really. But, you know.
I'm gonna work out some I'm gonna work
I already had other opportunities for good archers. I've decided not to, how do I put this? I'm already stretching things by having Vicona and Baloth in my party.
I care not. I am gone.
Yep. The real issue is I'm not switching out Emmeline ever. So that means I have a choice. I would need to ditch both Khalid and Jaheira to pick someone else up, and I don't want to do that. It means other quest lines are for other playthroughs. That simple. Okay. Ooh. Alright. We're going. I could have sworn there were more traps around here. Well, that's a phase spider. Okay, that's just a teleporting bastard. Well, let's back up and let the phase spider teleport to us. Not gonna do that. Duel, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Emmeline's gonna lose her thief abilities for a while. And, there is no level cap, by the way. Like, because this is EET, so... Like, I will be able to take my time and get her back to... Because we need to do level 7 thief, and then, the rest mage. So, basically, she's got one level of thief left before she loses all her thief skills for a while. It's a really weird system. Jace. I'm just looking at all the nonsense going on. Let's see. That's weird. Okay. Bail off.
Eh? What do you want?
I need you to throw a fireball down here. Just like right there, yeah. Go. Now we back the hell up.
All right, but not because you told me to.
Getting ready for the phase spider to appear. Durlag's tower needs a thief. Yes, Durlag's tower does need a thief. It's gonna be a lot of fun getting everything set up.
Back home, Puff Guts would always tell me a story.
Well, I'm not Puff Guts. I'm also wondering why the game's lagging a bit as I go down south. Okay, so that spider didn't see Bailoff. It's barely injured, lol. Oh, nice. That was a trap. Everyone's dead. Game over. I guess technically not a real game over, but still. Let's see who can do what. Get a skeleton in there. Yes. Vita Mortis Cardio. Really? Her spell just flickered out.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Bailoff is webbed. Everyone's webbed.
Save me, Night Singer. Give me
Save
power.
me. She's gone. Nanoka. Damn. This area is producing lag for some reason. I don't know why. It's a really weird lag, too. Anyway, no fireballs, just acid arrow. We're fine. We have to wait until the web trap goes away, sadly, before we can do anything else. Yep. Okay. I don't know what a CN is. You're gonna find something about me with acronyms. I play a whole ton of games, and I don't remember a whole lot about them. So you will tell me what an acronym is.
I've done had enough of this.
And then I will forget about it real quickly.
You cold?
Okay, let's see.
If you insist.
I have Cure Light Wounds and Slow Poison, apparently.
I care not.
Yes.
That's fun. Don't ask. As far as, yeah, I'm looking at this right now, and I have level 2 cleric spells, level 2 mage spells, so no, we're not there yet. Not happening. Okay. You said old games overclock a modern CPU? Oh, you don't know? So older games don't, like, they were tied to the clock speed of the PC, which meant that they will just run at, like, 400 FPS or whatever. They don't have, sorry, they don't have a frame limiter on them. So they will just use all the resources they can. Thankfully, this isn't Baldur's Gate. This is the Enhanced Edition. And as a result, it doesn't actually do that. But yes, there are like indie games that don't have the same checks as modern games, and even though they are quote unquote made yesterday, and will have the exact same problem where you'll look at a 2D pixel art game that's actually running at like 600 or 800 FPS. And you're like, what the fuck? Why is it using so many resources? And it's because, you know, not all games are made with modern sensibilities. A lot of old games were made with the assumption that, that your PC could only run it so fast. And that your PC was going to work as hard as it could to run it at an acceptable level, right? You know, modern games need checks to make sure that they don't just run at a billion FPS. That said, VSync has helped a lot in that regard. It's just, it's really annoying because you may want to turn off VSync due to a problem with a game. And in that, yeah, in that, what do you call it? Oh, jeez. You may be like, I don't want the input lag or things like that. There are a lot of things that VSync kind of has issues with, especially on a non-optimized monitor. You should get a G-Sync monitor. It works everywhere. No, it doesn't work everywhere. But you said pre-multi-core? Yeah, well, Oblivion is awful in that regard. The whole game runs on one core. Oblivion has tons of software bottlenecks that make it run like shit on modern PCs if you mod anything advanced into it. It just, the process can't keep up.
I'm gone.
And you can't offload the process to other cores. It just doesn't work that way. Let's go.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Yeah. But at the very least, we don't have to worry about the webbing. Cool. No one's poisoned. Everyone's fine. We actually have the route to the next section of Cloakwood already. I'm just, what do you call it? I'm just exploring now for the sake of EXP and other fun. Yep. So, let's get,
what do you want?
Let's get Baloth hasting us, and Vakona will call upon... No, she shouldn't call upon, she should use Bless. Okay, we're good. That spider is dead already, but we're fine. Point is that we're going to hit more reliably now. We just need to make sure we don't, you know, die to traps. Which there are definitely traps around. We may need to reload if we hit a trap. Would a new Oblivion mod coming out fix that issue? There is no new Oblivion mod coming out. If you're talking about a Skyblivion, that's a Skyrim mod, not an Oblivion mod. Yeah. Skyblivion is a Skyrim mod. Yes, we've been working pretty hard. This is the priest from Siege of Dragonspear. It's it worked out pretty well, yeah. I like playing clerics, so this was a no-brainer, you know? I'll probably import this into Baldur's Gate when I'm ready to go. Yeah. Not Baldur's Gate, sorry. Neverwinter Nights. I'll port it into Neverwinter Nights when I'm ready to play that. People have been bugging me for a while to play Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm thinking about playing Neverwinter Nights. Okay. We should be fine. I think we've uncovered basically everything. I'm waiting for this red bar to finish filling up so it checks for traps. There are no traps here. Good. Yeah, we've explored everything that we need to explore. Let's get out of here. We're going north. We're leaving. Wait, there's one more spot over here I want to check out. There should be nothing there, but... Yeah, the cool thing about Neverwinter Nights is, while I'm not a huge fan of the original campaign, Shadows of Undertide and Hordes of the Underdark are some of my favorite, right? And after that, there's just a whole ton of great modules made by the community, made by like third-party studios that were originally going to sell their stuff on the BioWare store, and ended up getting set on Steam as DLC. You know, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Anyway. Cool, we found some areas that we missed last time. Over here. Yep. With the new update, it's possible to have 8 multi-class in NWN1. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. My next, when I do NWN1, I'm going to be running a level 1 fighter, that I'm going to then multi-class into cleric, and just go cleric all the way for the rest of the game. Basically, what I want to do is be able to, I'm going to go human fighter into cleric, and that way I'm going to have the ability to do, like, a broadsword cleave and multi-hit enemies from the beginning. And that's what I want to do, is a melee-focused war domain cleric. It's going to be fun, don't you know? Okay, good news, everybody. We are not yet dead. Let's chill out here for a bit. Yep. My goodness. Okay. Just need to chill out here. I like how Bailoff is just magic resistancing. Yeah, that's what was going on. He's basically... He has high magic resistance, so he didn't get webbed until much later.
Knights in Kalas Na.
Kalas Na. We're just chilling out until the web effect goes away. Yep. Chilling out in the web. Extra squishy sounds. Yep. Alright. Kick back. Relax. This is an exciting adventure. Okay, so, as I was saying, we are not trapped anymore, so we're going to quick save, rest, and let's move on. Yes. In the original, Vicona with magic resistance healing spells. I kind of understand that. Like, a magic resistant character makes a lot of sense, resisting a heal, but, yeah. I don't know.
I've done had enough of this.
Okay. I think it's a pain in the ass. And, I played an interesting game back in the day. It was a text-based game. It's been taken offline. It was like an MMO, but there was, a thing you could do, for magic resistance. You could make a character, like, it was a high fantasy world where, like, everybody used magic. Like, even beggars had access to, like, a light spell or whatever. Like, they could illuminate the area or create, like, a little spark of fire that could light a campfire or whatever, you know? So, it was a high fantasy world where everyone had at least a tiny, tiny bit of magic. But you could take, as a character creation trait, magic resistance, which would actually make you unable to use magic at all. But it would also mean that almost all spells used against you would fail. So what you learn, like, and there was a playstyle to support it, where you could use potions and bandages and all kinds of other things, like, all kinds, like medical salves, so on. Like, there were ways, but it was, like, extremely intensive, like, preparation-focused playstyle. But you could be a barbarian with magic resistance, and you could beat the crap out of things, and a wizard would have, like, no recourse, because, you know, their hold person or whatever wouldn't do anything to you. You would just kind of ignore almost all magic. I say almost all magic. There's a reason it's called resistance and not immunity. It's because, like, the biggest bosses in the game would still have a chance to land their stuff on you, and, of course, any of the immortals, which were basically the gods, that like controlled by player characters could still smite you down if you got out of line, right? There were like there were limits to how far someone could take things because the gods were actual players who could indeed just end you if they wanted to. And so you had to realize if you were playing a psychopath, you know, like, you had to at least work within the bounds of what the gods would allow. In other words, like, if you were like a mass murderer, you wouldn't mass murder within a god's temple, for example, because that would piss them off. But outside the temple, who cares, you know? Likewise, if a god were talking to somebody, you wouldn't kill you wouldn't jump that person the god was talking to, because, you know, that would piss the god off, right? But otherwise, you were free to be as good or as evil as you wanted to be within the limits of the setting, you know, and how the other characters would role play. Yeah, it was interesting. But that's why they called it magic resistance, not magic immunity, because, like, magic immunity was reserved for specific ultra high level bosses in specific situations. But even a magic immune target could be affected by certain things, like a couple spells would do physical damage, would act like a melee strike, you know? Like, you could conjure a blade that would slash, and it'd be equivalent to a fighter doing a slash, you know? Stuff like that. So there were ways that the game could still operate in, like, say someone, like, spec'd purely into magic and there was a magic immune enemy. There were ways to actually pass the encounters. Cloakwood Grove. Here we go.
Nature's servant awaits.
Makes sense for if magic were to collapse a wall on you. Exactly. We approach the grounds where the Shadow Druids tread. Druidic Order normally accepts many different philosophies, thus different branches. Only one of these branches live waging constant warfare with others, mostly in secret, but on occasion openly. The Shadow Druids believe that nature is a cleansing force and must be put to use to fight civilization. I see. Their attempts to encourage people to abandon the attainment of civilization and return to a more primitive existence as hunters and gatherers, often carried out with aggression and violence. They will not let us pass through their territories without interrogation. As soon as they see me, they might react violently. I count on your support. Yay. Good stuff. Resting time. Yeah, it took 8 hours for us to travel between sections, so we're just gonna wait until morning. There we go. Nighttime is kind of annoying to travel through. Let's see about other things. Oh, right. What else we got? Things. Ah, yes. Someone posted this on Discord, and I was like, hey, I like this art style personally. There are people who react, like, they react violently to seeing this art style, and I laugh at those people. So, you know, it's great. Just, I think everything should be drawn in this art style. Absolutely everything. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Violently? Yes. And there's a game, a visual novel that that has one route that has incest in it, and because of that, it became known on the internet as the incest game, and so people flip out as a result. Those people have not played very many what do you call it? Visual novels. It's funny. Alright. What else we got? Let me see. Okay. What are you saying? How old was I when I played Baldur's Gate? I don't know, but it was new. I remember playing Ultima. I remember playing like Elder Scrolls 1 was my it's funny because Elder Scrolls 2 and 3 are some of my favorite games of all time. And when I played Elder Scrolls 1, I played it for like, it must have been 2 hours at most, probably closer to a half hour. I played a little bit of it and went, this sucks. And I quit. It's funny because I'd go on to play, again, Elder Scrolls 2 and 3, like tons, just a whole lot. Thousands of hours even. And it's just funny how that works. Yep. Yeah, it hit the internet so hard that the art style itself is associated with it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let's get going.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Uh-oh. What are these? Dreadwolves. Let's back up. The Dreadwolf didn't see us.
Is there really no one else you can buy? With my usual panache.
Because the Dreadwolf didn't see us.
That's someone else, you filthy swine. You must be loving this.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. Fireball.
In cactus.
Bye. Yeah, it's just the Dread... Okay, so 2 Dreadwolves are attacking. The party gained 1 experience point for killing the squirrel. That's pretty important.
But not because you told me to.
Yeah. Let the Dreadwolves come in.
Yep.
Yep, indeed.
This way.
Okay. What we do is we turn off the party AI and hold them here. Now we turn on the party AI and tell them to kill.
The best
defense I'm gonna work out some anger.
We got it, one down.
Work out some anger on you.
Yeah, the squirrel took the fireball. Baldur's Gate, Revenge of the Squirrel. Usually the squirrels have nothing to say to you when you try to talk to them. Serious business. Okay. That's a bear. When I see a bear, I choose violence.
Oh, hello.
Okay, first things first. Draw upon Holy Might.
Ulsa?
Draw upon Holy Might.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Acid Arrow. Let's do it. The bears.
That's someone else with my usual panache.
Are ready to go.
What you want?
Yes.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
There are it's a multi-bear. I should have known. There's another one. Another bear's coming. Okay, I need to reposition. Reposition. It's color spray time, everybody. Color spray. Damn right. You go to sleep, bears. The bears are sleeping, except this one. We kill the one that's awake. Yep, Lululu for Shar. Got it.
What is it?
I'm gonna start chanting because we got a lot to kill, so this is worth it. And then we bless everybody. And we need Baloth.
Darkness prevail.
Damn it! I didn't mean to make her run. I meant to make her cast. Then I need to select Baloth.
You must be loving this.
Yep. I've done had enough of this.
Is there
This'll do it.
But
yeah, now we're set. We're doing haste.
Oh, spike.
Good. That should kill the last bear. Now that all my enemies are dead. Very good. Let us continue up north.
I'm gone.
We must explore. We will fight and we will win. There may be traps. There may be all kinds of things going on. Like that's a passage into the next section, Cloakwood Crossings. I'm not going to
Back
Cloakwood
home,
Crossings yet.
Puffguts would always tell me a story.
Well, I'm not Puffguts, so my real concern is making sure that we've mapped out this area sufficiently. The answer is we have not. Yeah. So we're taking advantage of haste and other shenanigans to try to make sure there aren't more bears. The bears cannot be trusted. None of these creatures can be trusted. This bridge will lead us to the druids' territory. Yes. You can see quite a bit going on. We're about to start. This guy will not stop. Ever. Hello, sir.
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
You there! I command you to stop, so that I may parley with you for a moment. Now, who are you? What do you want with us? My name is Loskull. I am protector of the Cloakwood. I would ask a question before you leave. I have a message for those that serve the Iron Throne. Would you be a representative of that organization? We are sworn enemies of the Iron Throne, sir. Ah, an enemy of an enemy is a friend. My earlier question was just a test. I am glad to know that you oppose the organization. They've been a blight on these woods since they reopened the Dwarven Iron Mine. Well, I'm glad to know you. Take this. I hope it'll be of use against the Iron Throne. The Iron Throne's fort is located to the east. Potion of Invulnerability. An offering from one of those filthy shadow druids. I am amazed he did not attack us on sight. Still, I do not trust the detestable brews of theirs. That may be disposed of instead of consumed. Yes. Your companion professed his friendship. Do not test my tolerance. Damn. Do you think he drops the potion if you kill him? Well, he's a shadow druid, so what's actually going to happen is we change our icon shape. So, but by default, when we speak to him, our icon has a friendly sort of shape, as you can see. Like it's a talkie shape. We're gonna change it to we're gonna change it to this, and we are going to order him to die.
For the fallen!
Good. We have received a quarterstaff. Fucking a quarterstaff, but I'm not telling him that. Let's go ahead and identify. Quarterstaff +2. Jahira. I must give you this quarterstaff +2. It is better than your club. She's been using a club this whole time. Yeah. Now she's got a big stick. That's right. Strong lady with a big stick. Let's get going. What do we got next? Ooh. Right. Button. Yeah, we're set. Okay. So, that Shadow Druid is dead. Let us continue.
Fine.
Harsh Druid restrictions? Ah. You can't use your shield with a staff? That's unfortunate.
By your command.
Her bonk stick is okay, I guess. I'd rather she have her shields. What a shame. We're gonna need to get her a better stick, though. We need a powerful club. Where will we get the powerful club, I wonder? Well, at least we have Emmowen carrying Knot. That's important, I suppose. We are slow now. What a shame. We must look through this. Yes. We are not from the Iron Throne. Oh, no, no, no! No, Shadow Druid man! Shadow Druid. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So, this Shadow Druid will chase us forever. Little does he know, we've prepared something special for him. We will rest.
Yep.
He has lost us. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the Shadow Druid now. With the power of bonkening, he shall
What you
die.
want? I've done had enough of this.
I just need to make sure my spells were ready. I don't have a spell ready.
Night Singer, give me power.
Night Singer, give me an animate dead. Good.
I care not. I am gone.
Go.
Civilization seems far, city dweller.
You cannot hide from judgment within the sight of a Shadow Druid. All who claim membership in traditional druidic orders shall contend with our wrath, as will all that defile nature. I have identified Jahira among you. No doubt she has converted you to her fantastical views wherein people can live aside nature in harmony. Such views are weak and must be purged. You have consorted with the enemies of the Shadow Druids, and death shall be your penalty. Do you have the strength to carry out this penalty, you wicked fanatic? Does a handful of Shadow Druids have the strength to oppose civilization and shatter it, sending the remains of mankind back into barbaric state? Well, then I shall die defending my faith. And return when the Great Mother needs me again. I say. Well.
Yes?
I understand, sir. I would ask that you just go to sleep. I'm going to command him to sleep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to try to fear us. Really? Well, that is something. Let me ask you a question. What if remove fear? That's right. He couldn't do anything. Yeah, he didn't even have any magic items. He was just a random dude. Yeah.
What you want?
Mm-hmm.
This way.
I was immune to his fear. And then I massacred him. Okay, down there are Shadow Druids. See this little Stonehenge thing? Little stone archway? That stone arch leads us to suffering.
At your service.
What we're going to do is you can Druid Mage and Druid Cleric. That sounds really weird. I'm gonna worship nature and the gods. I mean, that's fine, I guess. It's okay. Little off, but hey, whatever. So what? Hold on a second. So, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up. This looks funny. Here, somebody posted a video, which looks absolutely ridiculous. Here, hold on. Okay. Yes. Yeah. This he has to like this ridiculous video here is hold on. Here it is. So it's monster melee, 3 commoners versus 6 cats. And the idea is he's explaining how the encounter would work. Is 3 commoners versus 6 cats in tabletop D&D. Commoners are terrible in D&D. Like they are the worst, the absolute worst. It's why when you encounter like a badass commoner, he's not actually of the commoner class, right? He's actually just taking on the role of a commoner, but he's, you know, usually like a retired adventurer that has levels in adventurer things, right? But an actual commoner is basically worthless. So, so yeah. 3 commoners versus 6 cats. Those cats are fucking winning. Holy shit. Yeah, that's how bad commoners are. Okay. Holy crap. What I'm going to do is I'm going to chant. Then I'm going to then I'm going to bless. And yeah, commoner class is just
someone
awful.
else, you filthy swine.
No question about it. We're gonna give strength to her, to Vacona, and we're gonna wait. Okay, next we need to call down Holy Might. Then call down Holy Might. And Baloth needs to haste everybody.
What do you want?
Yeah, Baloth, haste everybody. Okay, we are as buffed as we're gonna get. We are shrunk. We're heading down to the Shadow Druid's little henge there.
Enough of this.
How you doing? Hello there. How's it going?
I am Baldur.
Evil men
have been looking for those who would fight for the sanctity of this forest.
Evil men have been defiling the woodlands with smoke and waste, all in a futile quest for metal and iron. Yes. Would you join me in my task? I would destroy the Iron Throne. Come with me. They dwell to the east in a fort. This girl and I will never get along. She will not be an asset in this group. And will bring only strife and dissent among us. Really, she's a Shadow Druid. We have decided to kill the Shadow Druids. She shall die. Ready? Let's do it.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
There we go. The Shadow Druids shall die, all of them.
Yep.
Let's keep going. Let's see. I'm looking up a thing. Hold on. Someone asked it. It was, yeah, Baldur's Gate there. Let me see. True neutral human and druid companion. One of the shadow. Yeah, she was a Shadow Druid. Yeah. So, I'm absolutely positively killing all the Shadow Druids. That is my decision. These fanatics must die for my my gods. I'm a cleric who's decided that their beliefs are invalid and must be purged. I am a chaotic neutral. What can I say? Jaheira's a good druid who believes in good things. Okay.
What you want?
You see? Therefore, Jaheira... I urge you to refuse her offer. I already did. I wasn't planning on letting her join us. Your druid abilities are more than enough for the group. Yes. Good.
I'm gone.
Yep. The fighter mage cleric, yes. See, my beliefs are right and just, and their beliefs are wrong and bad. That's all we need to know. I pre-buffed for that battle because I expected it to be, you know, an actual battle, not a massacre. Oh, jeez. Seeing a group of completely buffed adventurers come in and just go bonkity bonk 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 on a target and then leave again. Which Forgotten Realms deity would we venerate? Okay, let's look at the wheel here. What do you call it? Hold on, I gotta look at the wheel for a moment here. Let's see. Okay. Trying to grab this. We're definitely not following tier, that's for sure. I remember doing a tier paladin at one point in a different game, and I was thinking, that wouldn't work here. Our type of justice is a little off, I would say. I mean, Torm is good. Courage and self-sacrifice. I'm just thinking about. Let's listen to this shit, okay? Now, imagine we followed self-sacrifice.
I think someone more expendable should be the leader.
Nah, that ain't it. Let's see. And no chaotic goods for us, that's for sure. Helm makes sense, I suppose, but we aren't too well there. Yes, into sacrificing those who stand in our way. It's true. It's true. I mean, Helm looks pretty cool. We've protected a fair few amount of people, except for, you know, the people who we didn't. Chaotic neutral, here we go. Mosque, yeah. See. And I remember Ball. It's a shame. It's a real shame that Ball isn't alive anymore. Zaric is Prince of Lies, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of different deities. I mean, I'm not. Talos, God of Storms. He's not a nice guy. He really is not a nice guy. Absolute obedience. No thanks. They call it. Yeah, isn't Temperance the wrong? Well, Temperance would be a true neutral god. Yes. Matitalos. Matitalos. I mean, we should just polymorph duck at that point, you know? Like, seriously, if our character starts worshiping Mighty Talos, we're just gonna polymorph ourselves into a duck and stay that way for the rest of the game. Anyway. Holy crap. Let's see. Yeah. Tempest is probably the way to go. Definitely. But he despises cowardice. And that might be an issue. There might actually be an issue with him despising cowardice, I'm just saying.
I think someone more expendable should be the leader.
Jeez. See, hold on. You're thinking God of the Dead? Death should be honored, not feared. I shall honor you by murdering the shit out of you. Yeah, I kind of see it. I see it. Okay. I think that's good enough. Let's go.
I mean,
the memes aside, based on our actions, Tempest would be the best way to go, I think. Not that they make you choose. The last time I made a cleric in Neverwinter Nights, they just gave me a box where I could type anything, so I typed in Skeletor. But obviously, you know, in Neverwinter Nights 2, they actually let you pick between different gods. You know, I don't play NWN2 a whole lot, but just saying. Okay. It reminds you of a rule. If the game retcons my character's god, I will not start an Orthodox faith to worship the old version of that god. Oh, that's funny. But no. I actually prefer the 3.0, 3.5 version of the world, pre-Spell Plague. I think the Spell Plague did huge damage to the Forgotten Realms, and I prefer to play campaigns that are set before those changes, because those changes suck. Now, D&D 5 undid a lot of the changes that 4.0 did. Not all of them, but a lot of them. But the setting still remains damaged from 4.0 in 5. So again, I prefer the 3.0, 3.5 era pre-Spell Plague Forgotten Realms if I have a choice. Let's see here. I'm looking at a thing here. The Spell Plague did a whole lot of things. They killed off a bunch of gods, and then they, in D&D 5, arbitrarily resurrected some of them. It's very special. Okay, here it is. We did it. Spell Plague sucked harder than Cataclysm. Oh, yeah. Well, Cataclysm only changed a few zones, but kept most of the original game intact. No, the Spell Plague fundamentally changed the setting, and I don't like that. Spells are wearing off. Fuck this.
Very well.
We're gonna chill out outside. Okay.
Of course.
So, we're going in there soon, but we gotta rest first. Spiders?
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Okay, let's do this. Let's put the spiders to sleep.
Are you cold?
Come on. Put the spiders to sleep. Cataclysm destroyed your dam. Yeah, but I don't feel like that was core to the foundations of the setting nearly as well as, it was just a cool-looking area. Whoop. If you ever have the time, you should check out a PDF of the old Warcraft RPG source book. And it's a great place to play D&D, in my opinion. Because before Blizzard was like, nah, this ain't canon, come World of Warcraft, they had some really, really cool, like, stats and information about how half-elves and elves and humans kind of coexisted in Stormwind, and how big Stormwind was as a nation. You know, again, before it got shrunk down in World of Warcraft. Like, there's tons of... It's a robust source of information where you can build a good tabletop campaign out of Warcraft that isn't a little baby's theme park, you know? It actually makes Azeroth feel like a good setting, I would say. Anyway. But you gotta go find and pirate a PDF because they declared it non-canon and stopped reprinting it. So, you know. Again, go find and pirate a PDF. Oh no.
Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
That's scary. Look at these guys. Look at all those bastards. Incantus. I need to Incantus over here. Boom! Half of them are dead.
At your
Fine.
service.
Die.
Oh, my God, I'm not in this.
Baloth is absolutely carrying his weight through this campaign.
Ah, hello. Indeed.
We should be able to rest here. We're good. Okay, let's buff ourselves up and enter that tree house. I will put stuff away though. Yeah. Better. So much better. Damn, I'm down to 1 armor class. That's good. Like, the lower my armor class, the better. So, you look at Khalid here is at -4. Jahir is -2. Vakona's -5. So, that's makes them harder to hit. Which sounds counterintuitive as fuck, but that's just how it works. Emoin's 1. Baloth's 5. He's a squishy. He's really squishy. And I'm just 1. But you can see, like, the higher that number, the easier you are to hit. In theory, you should be about 10. Like, that's a normal person is 10. And so when you get down to -4, you're a tank who can dodge all kinds of attacks, you know? But being 1 is really good for us. Like, as the main character who's a fighter mage cleric, you know? I just want tons of utility in my game. Let's see. Okay. So, we're gonna buff. That's what we're doing now. We're buffing. So, chant and blessing. Baloth will do strength on Vakona. So she'll be strong. Then, after that, we need to cast haste. And
what is it?
We will call down Holy Might on both our clerics. And that should be good. Okay. Now, if we look at our stats, you can see that Vakona now went from having a strength of 10 to a strength of 20. If that sounds absurd, that's because it is. I have a strength of 19. It is also absurd. The cap is like the natural cap is 18. Just so you know. Like that's the natural cap. So our carry capacity doubles from 18 to 19. And likewise our ability to hit gets ridiculous. Like her inventory 600 pounds. Yeah, it's special. We're going to go in here now.
You cold?
Quick save. We're going in.
Fine.
Going upstairs. Hello there. How you doing?
All right.
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
His followers are well known to me. You travel with the one known as Jahira. Her naive views of living in high society must be cleansed. As Shadow Archdruid, it falls to me to be the sickle that cleaves the parasitic taint from this forest. There'll be no talking, no negotiations, only death. The Shadow Archdruid himself is unbalanced and unreasonable as any of his followers. Let's see. Eldoth, I shall clear the wood of the taint of the Shadow Druids so that the true druids can resume caring and nurturing the forest. We're as good as your with your platitudes as your mentor. Oof. Oof. Okay. So, or perhaps you were expecting a release of a trespass at Fools. Nature is brutal, efficient, and unforgiving. You'll get no help from me. And over, Mirtha now. Or are you not the Shadow Archdruid here? I am the Archdruid here. I'll make the decisions. I see, I see. Your days are numbered. Okay, well, we're going to murder this guy. We're fully buffed.
Is there really
He's
no
gone.
one else you can bother?
Yeah. He's dead. You have to understand something. We're going to hit him with Acid Arrow. We're also going to club him to death with many hammers. See, I have 2 hammers. He has a sword called Varskona, which will do frost damage. She has a club. She has a warhammer. Emmowen will hit her with crossbow, I guess. And Baloth will use an acid arrow.
Swine.
Do it. Okay, Baloth. Next
What do
move.
you want?
More acid arrows, thanks. This guy has a lot of sanctuary in him. I bet he's dead. Oh, did I just say that I needed a club for Jaheira? Well, I guess nature provides, doesn't it? I mean, he did believe that nature was brutal and unforgiving. Well, now his club is our club. That's right. Ahem. It is time. The Mighty Oak +2. She went... Okay, check this shit out. Jaheira was using a non-magical piece of crap stick from a tree. And now, she'll be using the Mighty Oak +2 magical club. Upgrade! There we go. Is what it is. Nature provides, indeed.
Yes.
Let's
Very
go.
well. Of course.
I need to loot the treasure.
If you insist.
Was me. Treasure. Bullets. No more bullets? Huh, okay. Get everyone over here so I can go grab that. Yep. There was another quarterstaff, yeah. He was talking a lot of shit for being alone in a room with 6 enemies, yeah.
Indeed.
It's pretty funny. He honestly thought himself that strong, but as we only got 120 experience, he was weak. His beliefs misguided. And so he died like a worm. Okay. We must continue killing shadow druids.
Yep.
Emmowen, open this lock. Check for traps, Emmowen. I don't need that sling. The regular sling. Right.
At your service.
Making sure it was
Fine.
unlocked. Emmowen, what are you doing?
What you want?
Get out of here.
I've done had enough of this.
I've done had enough of this too. Potions. Cool. Give Vakona the cure poison. The rest of us need to bottles away. Get these bullets identified as soon as possible. Magic bullets. Good. Let's actually see what we got in terms of ammunition. Hold on. This arrow has not been identified. Yeah, these 10 arrows. See, whoops. My bad. I really wish I could just have a button to select maximum. That would be great. Yeah, these are unidentified. We can put the bullets away. Actually, let's give Baloth the bullets. The magic bullets. Then have him use regular bullets. Yeah, these are bullets. And just in case Baloth needs to switch to magic bullets, he's got them. What about this Spider's Bane? That's 1d10 plus 2 with a speed factor of 8. So it seems to be slower.
Really? No one else you can bother?
Shut up. I don't need to worry about any of that. Most of this stuff just needs to be sold when we get out of here. Yes,
All right, all right.
Okay. Damn, it's a
What is
raining,
it?
storming day.
Very well.
Well, we did kill the shadow druids at least. The archdruid. So we do need to find the person who was kidnapped. That would be nice. Rescue some people. Those spells are wearing off. But hey, they survived going into that treehouse and fighting the archdruid. So that's nice, I guess. Should probably camp out until the rain is gone. But for now, we're going to head north a little bit. check out this corner here. There's nothing here. Head back over. Bears. Okay, fair enough. Let's reposition. The bears must be slain. More importantly,
Nature's
Night
servant
Singer,
awaits.
give me power.
give me I plan to give you power. So the way we get power is first we select
That's
Baloth.
someone else, you filthy swine.
And we're gonna give strength to Vakona because she's only at 1. Sorry, she has 10 strength, and this will bring it up to 18. 18 plus 50%. And then we call upon Holy Might afterward, and it makes her extra strong for the bonkening. And then we make ourselves. I guess we don't have a call down Holy Might, so we'll just go ahead and bless. And
what do
then
you want?
Haste, and we'll sleep afterward. Is a bear stronger than the Archdruid?
Yes.
Probably not. But is he worth more experience? You bet. Look at this. For sure, yes. See that bear already? Yeah, 420. It's haha funny number. Jaheira has just leveled up killing bears. Yes. Gotta find the gauntlets of
By
ogre
your
power.
command.
It's a very good question. Where would those be located, I wonder? Alright, we don't have any more proficiency slots. She's good with club, though. She's better, yeah, than others with club. She's got level 3 spells now. Go see what her level 3 spells are like. Looks like she gets to use the strength of 1. What? Damn. 1875. That's pretty impressive. Yep. I'm not going to be using that. Rigid thinking on enemies. Invisibility purge, miscast magic. I don't see myself. Oh, summon insects, of course. This is the anti-caster build. You can summon insects. Yes. Need to access the Baldurs Gate City. We're not going to be doing that until next stream, maybe even later. Oh, nice! Josh Stripe Hayes made a video on Kingsfield. It's a shame I don't like Kingsfield. I like Kingsfield 2, which in the West was relabeled to be Kingsfield. But then there's Kingsfield 1, which I don't like. Kingsfield 1 just feels really awkward to play compared to Kingsfield 2. Anyway. But yeah. Yeah, Josh Stripe Hayes just put out his
At your service.
Kingsfield review,
If you
apparently.
insist.
What was it? I'm gonna look at a thing. Hold on. Yeah, it was Josh Strife Bees, I believe was the name. Let's see. Right under here. There it is. It was those who don't know, this is Josh Strife Hayes right here. Yeah, that's him. Okay, you can see right there. He is a he usually covers MMOs, but he also covers other RPGs and other games. He's a reviewer of shenanigans, and so this is him exiting a convention. Yes. There you go. The caption on that he placed is, "On my way to steal your honey." Yes. True. Okay. He's actually a classically trained theater actor and has won awards. Yep. But instead he reviews Isekai Demon Waifu for money. No. Not for money, just in general. Yep. Okay. That's the joke, though.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
I saw some clips of him completely misunderstanding how Argonians worked in Morrowind. He spent like 90% of his, what do you call it? He spent 90% of his time being he spent 95% of his time being afraid of water. And then, he ended up, what do you call it? He ended up figuring out by the time he was like at the end in the Citadels of Red Mountain, that as an Argonian, he could cast water breathing an infinite number of times per day. Yeah. It was pretty funny. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Right. I got distracted by a funny thing. We're going this way. Nah, he's a good guy, and I've seen some great stuff from him. I don't watch YouTube a whole lot outside of the meme videos and like trailers and stuff that I've been playing on stream. So when people ask me, have you seen this VTuber or that VTuber? Sorry, not VTuber, YouTubers. Almost never is the answer. I'm aware of several of them, but unless I'm pointed towards content, I don't usually watch YouTube as an activity. YouTube usually runs in the background while I do other things.
I'll stay back here.
Oh,
so unfortunately,
not in this.
It's a weird situation where people will talk to me about their favorite YouTuber in a particular situation. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. But Josh Strife Hayes, I've seen like 3 of his videos, and they were all good. No. Someone linked me his stream where, again, like his Mario was really funny. So I haven't found anything related to that Shadow Druid nonsense.
Some of us need our beauty sleep, you know.
Very sad. I haven't seen anything related to the Shadow Druids. I killed their Archdruid, but I don't see any more of them. One of them wanted us to kill the Iron Throne for them. Gave us a potion of invulnerability for it, and then I killed them because I considered them a threat, being a Shadow Druid. I am chaotic neutral, so I might let a Shadow Druid live later, but not the one who gave me the invulnerability potion. I don't know. We'll see how the rest turn out. So far, the ones that saw Jaheira there were considered bad to begin with. No. Run, run, run. Don't stop for anything. This is bat country. Okay. She's chasing me. What a shame. You may not rest at this time. No rest for the wicked. Looks like I'm going to have to fight. It has come down to this. I didn't expect this to happen, so rather than getting into the conversation,
no one else you can bother?
I'm going to haste right away. Their friends Jaheira or not, she's the Dreaded that follows one of the 3 Archdruids. While I do not share this philosophy, it is because of their pacifist doctrines that atrocities against nature continue. Like the fool to the northeast that entraps animals and enslaves them for his petty tasks. As a Shadow Druid, I will fight that nature is left untouched. This must be enforced through fear and the removal of the naive taint that Jaheira witnesses. Or is it because your extremist doctrine? More atrocities against nature are performed. As an act of revenge and retaliation against your cruel misdeeds. You shall be dealt with swiftly. Unlike you, we have the strength and will to oppose him. You'll find no slaves here, Jaheira. Only willing warriors, both humans and beasts. You can see that's true. You're among those who would, who lie willingly about us. You want to kill me and prove yourself the stronger, then do it then. But know that your hand is, sorry, by your hand, a true defender of nature shall be slain. Oof. Well, why don't you just not fight me, then? He wants to die. What a shame. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I see what's happening. He's about to... He's about to cast a bad. Night Singer. Give us... Remove fear. You can't do shit to us now. You're dead, sir.
Serpentine!
That's someone else, you...
He's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Curtis. Alright. Jaheira. Throw some insects on this guy so he can't cast. Too late. Yeah.
You cold?
He's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Curtis.
Rest.
It's true.
Fine.
I have little taste for
Dead
sleeping
there.
in a dog pile with you living. Find me an inn.
Yes?
Find me an inn. Okay. We gotta finish this up. We're almost done. Somewhere we will find the druids we must deal with. Yeah, going to Baldur's Gate before saving the Archdruid lady or finding... finding the druid lady or finding the druid lady dead. One of the two. Our goal is to finish this off. Is this what I think it is? A dragon area? This looks like a dragon's cave to me. I wonder if there's a wyvern in here. Pretty cool. Wyverns. Do you know the story of wyverns? I was gonna say. Wyverns have a pretty good meme attached to them. Let me pull it up real quick while we have the opportunity because it's fun. Let's see. There it is. It's under S, I believe. Yeah, there it is. Here you go.
Oh my god, wyverns, what's a wyvern? Wyvern. A wyvern is a two-legged dragon? I thought they weren't dragons. What the f- Let me see this. It can't be. Impossible.
The Illuminati confirmed.
All of this just works. It just works.
A wyvern is a dragon.
You said Warcraft ruined your concept of wyverns. Well, I mean, yeah, wyverns in Warcraft are not classic fantasy wyverns. They're completely different. And that's fine. It's just that we've never seen a really awesome dungeon boss based on a Warcraft wyvern, right? I mean, think about it for a second. Like, there's tons of really cool opportunities to take, like, the basic mounts in Warcraft and turn them into really fancy dungeon or raid bosses. And we almost never see that. Like, they just exist to be mounts, and that's sad. Okay.
I do apologize, but I must assist thee some other time.
I see. Just a humble woodsman doing a little spelunking. I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna click through this, and then I'm gonna reset. Because I know that guy is causing problems. So, instead of doing that, what I want to do is I want to get everyone in position, and we're gonna pre-buff before we go in the cave. Eater of the North, yes. True. Northern Peter. Ooh.
Yes?
Now, what are we doing? I see. We're going to chant.
Zhakaron?
Blessing. Chant blessing.
What do you want?
Strength on Vicona. Then, haste.
At your service.
Call down Holy Might. And call down Holy Might.
Give me power.
We're all set. Hell yeah.
Ah, hello. If
Let's
you
go
insist.
What's going on, Peter?
Indeed.
I do apologize.
Move
but I
along,
must
friends.
assist
Nothing
in
to see
some
here.
other
Just a
time.
humble woodsman doing a little spelunking. Accompanied by a horde of equally humble baby wyverns. State your purpose here. This is an odd place to see a woodsman. Are those not baby wyverns behind you? You don't know the subtleties of the wood and wood-related activities. These creatures are docile, and it is worth the risk. Even the dark caves can be a rewarding experience for a woodsman who knows how to handle himself. Why, subterranean trees yield the best material for carving ornamental things. Subterranean trees. No, really. It's been mostly a hush-hush for conservation purposes. Alrighty then. I shall leave you to your work. Subterranean trees. Are you sure you know what you're talking about? Certainly. Here, have I given you cause to doubt me? Of course not. Everything is just as it should be. There is nothing untowed about my wife. I mean, well, there's nothing untowed about these wyverns. Are you implying something? Nothing. I'll be on my way. No. These actions seem odd to you? Not at all. It's not uncommon for a woodsman to seek the comfort of natural caves and, blazes with it. I can tell by your questions you suspect me of lying. I'm tired of this ruse. No, I'm no simple woodsman. I am training these beasts to serve as guards. And I will, now that you've interrupted it, I shall never have them ready for the mine. Your presence has agitated them. They will be unmanageable for days now. Perhaps I can placate them with your meat. I say. What a shame. Peter of the North must die.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Let's go ahead and blind this guy. Actually, let's try something else. Let's dire charm him. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, he's already dead. The wyverns must die next. Damn. Hurt a lot. I'm on the verge of death right now. Damn. What a shame. I'm gonna have to heal myself. Small heals. Good. We've defeated them. This a full, that's a splint mail. Armor class 4. It's terrible. The higher the armor class, the worse the item. You want to have low armor. The armor class of an unprotected person is 10. We want less than that. What's this? The mithril ring. Okay, fair enough. True silver. Right, might be worthwhile to hold on to. I don't remember what this is. Peter of the North is a crazy man whose job it is to train the wyverns to be used in the mine as guards. That's their goal. They're trying to create beast guards. He was actually a beast tamer, not a woodsman.
All right.
Woodsman being a lumberjack. All of this stuff is, yeah, all these names and titles are suggestive. Peter woodsman, lumberjack. Yes, all of it. Okay. I guess we look down here now. I'm looking around and I'm not seeing a whole lot of anything. Yep. Flying beast guarding underground tunnels? You bet. Maybe not the inside the mine, maybe right outside it. The entrance even. Remember, they like their caves and roosts as long as they're big enough. Yes. The trick is to get them when they are babies, train them up, get them to like people, make sure they're domesticated, and then teach them that these are the good people. You protect them from the bad people. Okay. This is unfortunate. I don't see any other shadow druids anywhere. The damn shame. Yep, I accepted the quest to help the... let's see, I think their leader has a new partner. Yep, fall into the clutches of the... You need to pass by the tree fort of the Shadow Druids. Find the island where they hold their secret meetings. It's probably right over here. This is probably the island... no. I don't see it currently. I'm confused. There's no secret meetings over here. That's for sure. I guess we move on to the next area. Cloakwood, what a place. Must gather your party before you gather your party before venturing forth. Yes. Okay, Cloakwood Crossings. Look at that.
What was that?
That is a wyvern. Or, sorry, that's a dragon carrying a cow. That was crazy stuff. But here's where I think I'm going to call it quits. There's a lot more to explore, but I do need to go and get some other things done before dinner when I what do you call it? I will be back and I will be doing, I'll be watching some of the, what do you call it, Gamescom stuff, and we'll be talking about that when I get back. But I gotta run and get a bunch of things done really quick, and unfortunately, it seems like there's a couple more things than I originally thought I was going to have to do, so, you know, 5 hours is a good run for Baldur's Gate, but, yeah, next time I do Baldur's Gate, we'll be finishing up Cloakwood and probably the Iron Mine as a whole. At least I don't have to worry about, oh, how do I get to Cloakwood? Destination unreachable, because that happened to me at the beginning of the stream. Turned out I had to go left from the Friendly Arm Inn. Irritating as that was. Yeah. I'll be back very soon, and we'll be, what do you call it? We'll be doing, we'll be watching some Gamescom trailers and chatting about new games, and me being generally a petulant old man as usual. See y'all later.